There it is. I got it. Don't worry about it. I got it. I check every once in a while, huh? You know what the funny thing is every time I check, it's fine, and every time I don't check, this happens. Alrighty, we're back at it again. It is Saturday. It is a Bone Boys stream, but today there is only one singular boy, bearing Jesus Christ, we're off to a great fucking start today, huh? Holy shit. So barring something unexpected happening, bleh, it's just gonna be me today. Everybody else is indisposed and unavailable, unless something changes. So it's just gonna be myself. So you know what that means, everybody, is that it is up to you guys to be extra funny, because otherwise this is gonna be boring. I don't know. Maybe I'm somewhat entertaining. I guess we'll have to find out tonight, huh? So, hope everybody's doing good. Hope everybody's enjoying their weekend. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. I'm having a good Saturday. I got some work done. I did some social life and I don't know, just regular stuff. Good day. Hope everybody's having a good day. There's no Nate or Austin to help him this time. He's stuck in the rubber room and we are the rats. Yeah, you are a bunch of fucking rats, aren't you? Week 3, no? Yeah, dude, you don't have to pester him about anything, but if you got Austin in the DMs on Discord, just wish him well and tell him you're thinking about him. If he wants to talk about stuff that he will. He's having a bit of a rough month. So I told him there was no pressure for him to do anything. I thought he was going to be fine for today, but things are a little bit rougher. Are we okay to talk about Wild's spoilers today? Probably a little bit. I mean, if somebody wants to speak up and say that no, thank you, we can do that. Thank you for the 2, by the way. Let me load up into the game proper. There we go. Chat is up on screen. I am up on screen. That's nice. You hope he's doing okay? Yeah, me too. I thought he was gonna be here today, but he's doing a little rough. A lot of stuff happened. He's fine. There's some stuff happening. He's just kind of dealing with all of it. So if you got him on Discord, just wish him well. Tell him that you're thinking about him. I don't know if you're religious at all. Keep him in your thoughts in that regard. There's a good amount of stuff going on with him right now, but he is okay. But he needs to deal with it, and figured it would be best to just not be here tonight. I also have some dinner as well, so don't mind me if there's some eating sounds. I'm gonna try not to ASMR it. I'm gonna put it off to the side a little bit. I got chicken soup and a grilled cheese sandwich today. Never seen the triangular tiles like that? Yeah, no, it's kind of scaly. It's cool. Wish him the best? Yeah, no. In whatever regard. Don't bug him. Don't pester him. But just wish him well. And then Sam's also crazy busy. I offered to see if he wanted to come back on this week, but right now he's kind of clogged up. I think he would be otherwise. Sam does this kind of thing where if he's like really busy, he'll try to like lock things in. He's done this like 4 or 5 times. We're like, where the hell is Sam? And he's usually just hyper focusing on a personal thing. I assume Sam is going to be back relatively soon, but he's got to deal with his own thing. He does kind of like the closed off stuff. And then Carrie's away, and Nate is also away. So it's just me for tonight. Don't see Reddit, so might be okay. Praying for Austin, liking me second gen hitbox sometimes. Yeah, no, I mean, if anybody, fine with spoilers from trailers and stuff, but not leaks. Yes, no, we haven't. I've been open about this. I have read and seen leaks, but I have a no leak policy in the stream chat. And you guys have been great about that. I don't think we've ever even had anything close to an issue regarding stream leaks being, or Wilds leaks being brought up on stream. So yeah, no, if you are someone who's read them, just don't bring it up in chat. But that has not been an issue, so I'm not worried about it. If we can talk about wilds, what do you think of the octopus? So, he looks fucking rad, dude. Ready to discuss the Black Flame and the bird. For the backup plan, Zevers doxing you and breaking into your house to be on second mic. I don't know, yeah. Zevers could come hang out if he wanted to. He's a chill guy. I'll take a little bit of soup, hang on. Oh, you're lucky that's hot, so I can keep talking. He looks so good. Dude, he looks fucking rad, man. Finally got his name. I kind of thought they were going to hold on to his name until the game came out. Rad like Raditz? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, no, he's, some of the, I didn't think they were gonna, get to monsters with, like, that many functioning limbs. I kind of thought we were gonna be stuck at around 4 forever. Because, you know, we have big insects type of monsters, and we have big spiders and crabs and whatnot, but they always lock them to 4 and cut down on the actual amount of limbs, just because I assume that is a ton of stuff to render and to animate and to process and all that stuff. Super difficult. So to have, like, 6 major independently functioning limbs with their own animations and attacks and whatnot, super cool. And I like their little biological workaround they have to indicate what he's actually going to be attacking with, because he's so flaily, so that it can actually give you a couple of cues. I thought what they were talking about with that is a pretty interesting design solution. Looks great, and love his tentacle cut. Yeah, dude, you can hack those off. It looks awesome. His zone transition animation is so cool. I was listening to them in an interview talk about how, like, they got their art team to do that, and they were just so satisfied with how that came out. I think he's got 8. I thought it was just 6. Whatever it is, I'll have to look again. Sure, but bear in mind, like 6 big flailing around attacking limbs at the very least. You might have the 2 smaller ones for some of, like, the attack control. But yeah, no, it is probably it might be the single most complex looking rig that they have. That's got to be more complex than the Carcos, right? If they'll retcon Yama and the Carcos into cephalopods, I would be surprised if they wanted to. I guess downgrade would be the right word. Something out of Elder Dragon. I guess I don't know, because they operate kind of differently. It might be one of those cases where you just have a monster that might technically be capable of one thing, but they still keep it as an Elder Dragon because it's that much more powerful. Like, if you really wanted to, you could technically consider Kirin a fanged beast over an Elder Dragon, but it has some, like, Elder Dragon properties and all that whatnot. So I don't think they're ever going to retcon something out of being an Elder Dragon. I don't think I see that happening. I do wonder if that means that they might want to take another crack at Yamasukami or a Nakarkos at some point. They mentioned Yama a couple of times. The sleeping animation's great too, yeah. Nakarkos is just 2 arms and a body. This is way crazier, yeah. Now, I was trying to think if there's, like, anything that is... I'd have to imagine that cephalopod rig is the most complicated one that they've got. Not going to be the next Zenogre that pioneers a new monster type, or is it going to be the next Najarala where he's really unique, but they only use the rig once? Ooh, okay, that's interesting. What I can say is that I know the answer to that question. Well, I know what is probably the answer to that question, considering I know the list, but who knows if that list is true or not, so I really can't answer. It's like how Amatsu and Shantian are like Leviathans, but they're Elder Dragons. Yeah, there's a couple of those. Black Flame is considered an elder. No, they've created a new category called cephalopods for Black Flame. That is official. This soup is really good. How about Gypsyros with a Narga Tail Slam? I love that. So one of the things I don't like about Gypsyros all that much is he's kind of just like a spastic goober weirdo that does a lot of stuff, but it's all kind of desynced. So it just kind of feels like you're getting just smacked around a lot and just kind of getting bombarded with a lot of stuff. The fact that he's able to like combo a flash attack into a big massive tail slam, that they're giving him like some punish options and some combos out of his stuff, encourages me, that because that was kind of my thing about him, is he just kind of just flails around like an idiot, and he's very spammy in the classics. This one seems a little bit more put together. It's been 20 years and they haven't reclassified Black Diablos as a variant, so I don't think we're ever getting a monster reclassified. The only one I think has happened is Remobra being turned into a Snake Wyvern in 4th gen. I believe that's the only one that's happened. And if it ever happens again, it would be something along the lines of canonizing Akura Vashimu and turning him into a Temnoceran. Which I don't even know if they do that, because they share more similarities with how their animations operate with Carapacians than with the Temnocerans. Curious about Eon Kutku? Yeah, they haven't shown him off too much. We know he's a pack one. Looks like what they've shown so far is fairly similar. How that pack dynamic is going to work out is going to be interesting. When a Cantor and Conlos turn into Elders, 2 Flying Wyverns? I don't know if they were ever considered Elders. A Cantor and Conlos should be Fanged Wyverns. They just came from a time before Zinogre. Yeah, that'd be more fitting than Flying Wyverns for sure. I mean, they've justified it with them having... I think they've had deteriorated anatomy that used to be reminiscent of something... Because it's Tigrex's rig, but with the membrane taken out, right? I hope we get more Snake Wyverns before the next decade. I hope so too, man. Make a Scorpion decide whether it's a Carapacian or a Temnoceran. Yeah, it's going to come down to how they animate it. And probably how they kind of seed it. Because just kind of like the general body structure of the Temnocerans and how it sits on the legs is a little bit different. Justified by saying it's a Tigrex skeleton, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, they justify it with that, and they also say there's, like, some trace elements of biology that basically these creatures used to have wings. So, that's what they used to get around it. But yeah, if they were made today, they'd be Fanged Wyverns, for sure. It'll probably never happen. Dial's classified as an elder, had the right of a snake wyvern. Yeah, no, exactly. There's a couple of those. Kieran is probably the first one that comes to mind. Definitely, to be fair, Kieran predated Fanged Beasts. As early as Fanged Beasts even were. Sometimes they do it on like a biology thing. Though Kieran is also inconsistent. Sometimes it gives you Elder Dragon bones and blood. Sometimes it doesn't. They've been inconsistent about that. So sometimes they do it kind of, in a way that, like, they draw those kind of biological connections. Where I think Elder Dragon Bones and Blood are basically a justification to say that this animal has kind of a latent capacity to house dragon elements, and that's sometimes an excuse they use to give them the category Elder Dragon. It's very odd. They kind of change things and bat it around every once in a while. Beat Zinogre on P3rd, actual hardware, not emulated, a couple of days ago. Every game... Hang on, I lost you for a second there. Finding was like putting on an old glove never gets old, love the boy. Oh yeah, no, I'm a big Zinogre fan. Zinogre I've always loved, because he's definitely a teacher's pet. But the cool thing about him being a teacher's pet is they give him something kind of interesting to do in every game. So there's a couple of guys like Nargacuga and, to lesser extents, Diablos and Tigrex, very much so Rathian, who have just kind of been around and kind of stagnated a little bit. They give Zinogre something kind of interesting in every single game he comes in. So, of course, he shows up in P3rd. 4th generation, they up his combo structures around. Iceborne, they kind of make him like Elder Dragon level, give him a lot of new lightning attacks and some different combo changes. Rise kind of bumps him down on the power level, but they give him the Thunder Uppercut. They take a couple of Iceborne moves out. They change around and have the charging moves. So Zinogre, I'm never upset to see him because he's always a little bit different. Wilds is almost here, yeah. No, we are in the month. It is February 1st. Gravios has a theme. Never had one before. So he has an individual piece of music, huh? That's interesting. I wonder if that means Rathalos is going to get his own piece. I sure hope so. Dude, I want to see Rathalos in Wild so bad. I want to know what they're going to give him. Why in the world have they not shown a second of him? I doubt it's even going to be anything that super crazy. Like, I don't want to invent something that's absolutely bananas in my mind. It's still going to be Rathalos. Like, I don't think he's going to pull out, like, Zenith Rathalos moves or something like that. But just like, why aren't you showing him? That's fucking weird. Can Bracky please get a break? Bracky just had a break. Zinogre's likely to be in Wilds. I mean, he's the #1 monster in terms of worldwide popularity. He's probably one of the few who would be a contender for having a household name. At least amongst people who know video games kind of well. Monster Hunter still kind of has its niche things. Rathalos is still probably the biggest and most famed name. Let's see. Yeah, that is true about Zinogre's Iceborne iteration. So they confirmed, I think, in the Iceborne guidebook that Zinogre was not in the original plan. He came in due to fan demand. So that is why he is post-Shara, and that's why they jacked him up to about an Elder Dragon level monster, is because he doesn't fit in the progression of Iceborne. It's because he was created afterwards. And then they do something interesting in that book where they kind of justify it lore-wise in the fact that you have Zinogres with their Thunderbug colonies, but the #1 natural predator of the Thunderbugs, the Gargwa, are not on the New World as far as they know. There's probably other insectivores for sure, but there is the checks and balances on the Zinogre population in the New World are weaker and less specified, so it results in a stronger population of them. It's very interesting how they were able to get away with that. Is the Gravios theme just a large monster theme of the basin? I'd have to listen to it again. I'd have to watch, like, the Ajarakan and the Gravios gameplay back again just to check it. Some people are saying it's new. I'd have to personally do my due diligence on that. Zenogre's that cool, he doesn't need to be planned. Yeah, man. I think he's legitimately that good. You know, he's super popular, so when you get to, like, the super popular ones, you're going to be the guys who are like, ooh, boy, I'm so excited that I don't like popular guy. You're always going to get people like that. I don't contrarian for contrarian's sake. I just don't do that. So, like, yeah, no, I think he's legitimately that good. I think he's a multifaceted trendsetter. I think he's a really good combo structure, some solid tells, a really good design. A design that got ironed out, especially in Iceborne, particularly well to really kind of solidify both his colors and his general shape, patterns, and structure. Generally very good sound design, really good theme, extremely cool gear. Yeah, no, I think he does live up. I really do. I don't need to be contrarian, my taste just sucks. There you go, Murdoch. Nargacuga is fun, but I understand that he's usually demoted to mid-level. Yeah. Well, Narga's probably the monster that needs an update the most. I'd say Rathian too, but Rathian is such a consistent training monster that I kind of understand why they wouldn't want to change her up too much. She's probably still due for a couple of new things, though. Narga, though, Narga needs something different. Narga is portrayed in a way in his cutscenes that he doesn't really do in his gameplay. And he's been very... His only real improvements is that he's stolen everything that Green Nargacuga had. And that's kind of all they've done with him. That's really it. Don't know who Rathalos is, but did you guys see the Red Rathian in the reveal trailers? It's a hypothetical male Rathian finally being introduced. Always say Narga Lucent is what Narga should be. No, I disagree. Lucent Narga is what Lucent Narga should be. It's what rare species Narga should be. I think the regular Nargacuga needs an injection of Tobikadachi DNA. I think you need tree lunging. I think you need ambush predators. I think you need, like, a big canopy of leaves for him to dash into and dash out of. I think you need, like, a little bit more repositioning. A little bit more distance gained. Maybe a couple of new things to do with the wing blades. Lucent's good as Lucent. Hope Diablos get some cool stuff. It's time he gets a rare species. Yeah, I think I would very much like for them to just bring Bloodbath back. And then just not really make any kind of stink about the fact that he's a deviant and deviants had a system. I mean, if you want to bring the deviants back in general, that's cool, that's fine. You got to overhaul the system and everything, but you want to just bring them back in, cool. I have no issue if they just want to bring back individual deviants, make no kind of stink about it, don't treat it as anything special, but just have the deviants in there because they're good. I think Bloodbath would make an excellent, excellent title update monster. I think people will go nuts for that. Let's see. Given that move from Frontier, which kicks up a ton of dust and then lunges at you, that attack would be good in mainline. Yeah, that would probably work. Maybe tone the damage down, but that attack's not, like, so crazy that I don't think they couldn't do it. There's some stuff that Nargabluga does that's a little crazy, though. Some of those, like, tail swipe combos you'd probably do. Honestly, there's some stuff in, like, if you took the Frontier move and maybe just toned down some blast radiuses and, like, the speed a little bit, you could probably get it to work. I'm really finding that as I play it, Frontier's a little less bananas than... Can't wait to see Ban Lagaricus become unbanned in Wild. I mean, if Laggy gets in, sure. I know a lot of people are coping over that. I don't know. They haven't confirmed or denied him yet. He hasn't been in anything. A lot of people really, really want him to be, and a lot of people are pretty much locked in, or whether or not it's cope. But if Laggy does get in, then cool, man. Isn't Band also retiring? He said he's retiring. I don't know when he actually will. Fatalis was great. Give him a break. Fatalis was the perfect ending to Iceborne. Well, he's the perfect meta-textual ending to Iceborne, at the very least. You're prepared for Laggy to not be in Wilds. I've accepted it. I think a lot of people have are just kind of like, no, he's not. It's not happening. I think that's the perspective that most people are taking. I hope so, man. The Scarlet Forest would work, but we'll see. Iceborne Fatalis was that. So, Iceborne Fatalis was perfect for the end of Iceborne. With World and Iceborne being kind of this, like, grand return, major overhaul. Like, you bring back the final boss for, like, the overhaul of Monster Hunter. That, metatextually, Fatalis made perfect sense. Now, yeah, let him wait a little while. That's kind of the one thing about that Fatalis fight, is they used to bring Fatalis back a lot. Like, he's in the original, I think he's in all of the Gen 1 games, I think he's in most of the Gen 2 games, he's in 4 Ultimate, and he's in Gen Ultimate. He really only didn't show up and try, and then they made him super special in Iceborne. And that fight is so special that it'd be a little weird if they brought him back kind of quick, wouldn't it? It'd be a little weird. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Diablo's got a rare species, wouldn't it be the first non-flagship species to get a rare species? Would it? So what? It's, the only no, because Rathian's not a flagship. No, Rathian, yeah, no, Gold Rathian. So what? It's Gold Rathian, Silver Rathalos, and then Abyssal Laggy, Lucent Narga, Violet Mizu, Molten Tigrex. So yeah, I mean, Rathian's close enough that sure, maybe Diablos would be the first. And then, if you want to get technical about it, Frontier has the first one, because Silver Hypnoc. Hypnocatrice is not a rare species. So if you want to count that. You don't see the point in Wilds? Yeah, do something different. You don't have to bring Fatalis back, honestly. Alright, I'm going to finish my sandwich and then we're going to go. Abyssal returns super badly, but that's cope. Abyssal's one of the ones where you're going to need to get underwater back. I mean, it's in his name. He's in the abyss of the ocean. Be fine with porting Fatalis over to Wild so you get Crimson and White. That'd be interesting. Sure, I guess, yeah, that'd be something. I wonder what they're gonna do for Crimson and White, because they treated the normal one so special. If they're gonna bring in his 2 variations, like, that's probably gonna be a lot of, like, extra budget going into those 2, I'd assume. Very interested to see what they decide to do with the Trinity. Just finishing my sandwich, then we'll go. I think someone said massive cope for underwater being brought back in the expansion. I don't think they're going to have the development time. I think there's a decent chance that none of the monsters that appeared in World show up in Wilds except for the Wraths. They certainly haven't shown any yet. Alright. We can actually play the game. Nice to see about 70 people in here, by the way. If you enjoy what we're doing, liking the stream is super appreciated and all that goodness. Bisha 10. Alright, so that's where we are in this. Cool. Gogmazios would look so good. I would love to see Gogmazios in the oil well basin. We'll see if it's got an area big enough for him, but one can hope, man. I think that'd be sick. Alright, it's T-person. Let me talk to you. Yep, more stuff on the menu. Ah, nice. Alrighty. Let's just do this. Have some confidence in the next portable game. Might have underwater. Next portable. You know, it'd be something for them to do. That's not a bad idea. I don't know, I feel like we kind of keep moving the goalpost on underwater coming back. Let me get my microphone a little closer to my mouth. Because I watch my VODs back every once in a while and I go, dang, dude, I'm fucking quiet. That's because I have a microphone stacked up on 2 video game cases. I don't have, like, the little arm stand that most streamers have. Let me just do that, because I want to have good sound quality, because I want my content to be good. Cave sealing is going to be a real problem if they're going to bring GOG into an overworld map like the basin. Yeah, if GOG is in the oil well basin, it's either going to be one of 2 things. They're either going to have a boss arena that would be attached to the oil well basin canonically, but it is its own singular arena, or there's an area that we haven't seen that's got a really nice, like, big size to it. I think the best option would probably be GOG in a boss arena that's canonically touching the oil well basin, if they bring him back. Let's see. What video game cases is my microphone stacked on? I have it stacked on the Dark Souls Trilogy box set for the PS4 and the special edition collector set of Final Fantasy 16. That is what I figured that out a little while ago to get my sound quality better for recordings. So that is currently what it is stacked on to get it closer to my mouth. Look at him. He's just a fucking asshole. He doesn't even kill him. He just wants to throw fruit at people. He's just a dick. February, the shortest month of the year, is going to feel like an eternity while waiting for Wilds to release. You know, I wouldn't mind if it takes a little bit of time getting here. Because I want to work on my video, and I'd like my video to be done before Wilds comes out. And I have a lot of work to do on my video. I didn't want to kill myself in January, so I didn't crunch every single day. I try to do like a little bit of stuff every day for January. Just to get kind of a good thing going. February is gonna be a work month. A really, really long work month. Thankfully, if you checked the post that I was talking about earlier today, I do have a lot of stuff done. So my footage is mostly done, barring maybe some kind of specific shots here or there that I want to take care of. So like comparison, there's some stuff from old gen games for comparison's sake that I definitely need to get. So I'll be booting up Generations Ultimate to get basically some animations and menu stuff here and there. So I need that. I have all the maps. I gotta get maybe some focus shots on mechanics just to have them. But I already have them if I wanted to go footage. It might be just kind of like for an archiving purpose, just to have the footage a little bit more clear and easy to sift through. And then the only thing that I really need to nab is returning monsters. I have all of the originals from World and Iceborne. So I went back and I fought all of those guys. Oh, excuse me. And I got all the footage for them. I got all the footage for the maps, and I got a bunch of menu footage. I got all of that stuff. And I got village scenic shots of all the villages and all the hubs. And let's see, well, I have all the cutscenes saved, so I don't have to worry about that. And I have footage of all the sieges that I can rip off of the streams. So I got a lot of that done. I think I got probably the most difficult parts of the script done. So it's going to be very, very similarly structured to the celebration and critique of Rise. I really liked that structure. Where, again, I went with mechanics first, and then I talked about just kind of like the more obligatory Monster Hunter-y stuff second. I have frontier fingers at the moment. This is going to take me a moment. So what I'm getting out of the... I don't want to spoil too much of the script. But I'm going with some of the most important things for Wild specifically first. Or for World specifically first, rather. Gotcha. You'll excuse me if I don't understand the optimal way to play long shelling. Mine is just holding the long shots. Power up. But yeah, so the nice thing about what I have done so far is I think I have probably the most analytically complex to kind of figure out my precise thoughts on stuff first. So that stuff is done and scripted, and those scripts are edited, and most of that audio is recorded. That sucks. And the fact that that stuff is done and written means, I was talking about it in the post earlier, that a lot of the stuff that kind of slowed me down in January was the analysis paralysis that came from the specifics of my structuring, as well as my particular takes on some of the really major mechanical shifts that World brought to Monster Hunter and what my actual takes on those mechanics were going to be. Now that that stuff is all done and written, and it's gotten out of the way with early, the most challenging part of the script is done and edited and structured. There's still going to be a lot of writing, but the actual complexities of figuring out how I want to structure stuff and how I want to prioritize stuff, that stuff is mercifully done. That was easily probably the hardest part of making the video. Son of a bitch. And that stuff is done. So with that out of the way, the work in February is going to be a lot, but it's not the hardest stuff. Mufa better than Poogie anyways. Really? Okay. Let's see. Rise and Not have an arm wrestling design philosophy. Things, Jen didn't have it either. I mean, I certainly miss arm wrestling. I think one of the really nice things about World and Iceborne is that the hubs in World and Iceborne definitely very much felt like they were better social gathering spots. Also, hi, Heavy Wings. Nice to see you again. Nice to have you as a regular. It's good to hear from you. They definitely felt like they were better constructed social areas. So those games almost kind of encourage you to just kind of stop and mull about and talk and hang out and what they felt very gathering hub-y. We still do that playing this game because, you know, we're doofuses and we want to talk to each other and just kind of hang out and talk to chat while we're streaming. But with some of the activities and whatnot gone, I thought it was going to start flipping again. It does make the hubs in Rise and Sunbreak feel a little less homely. Stop trying to frame perfect that. There we go. You shush. Oh, perfect. I should turn off the automatic wyvern riding. Bonk. And bonk. Get that back. Smack him with that. Didn't do the quick reload. Do the... Oof! Yeah, the monkey's dead. That was violent. Jesus. You ever get angry and scream immediately, then get told to shush? No. I enjoyed how you could see all your friends in the village in Rise. Yes, that is definitely something that Rise did that the games have needed to do for a very, 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 very long time. I don't know why World and Iceborne didn't do that. I don't know why that hadn't been a thing for a particularly long time. Finally, they got around to doing that. Which is great. It is definitely a strength that Rise and Sunbreak in their hubs have over others. I killed Robbie Williams. I can't believe it. I was joking about that with Nate the other day, because I know you're over in the UK, I believe, but the whole Robbie Williams movie and all that is just so comedically preposterous over here in America, because we don't know who he is. It's really, really funny. how much we don't know who that guy is. And then they made a movie where he's voicing himself as a chimpanzee. And we're like, what the fuck is this? That movie is really funny over here in America. And I don't think any of us saw it. Hello, dog boy. Give me dog things. I don't have Dragonite ore. Damn. Let me see. I actually saw the movie. I seriously recommend if you have no clue who he is, because you didn't either. Oh, okay, interesting. He's a minor celebrity to me. I've heard that he, at least maybe not like super recently, but for a while he was a pretty big name over in the UK from what little I heard about him, and even by UK standards internationally, not over here, because by me being an American internationally means everything that's not America to me. But yeah, no, he got outside of the UK to some other countries, but he just never pierced the market over here. Alright, I killed the monkey. Now I have 4-star quests, which means I can kill these other things. Awesome. Lovely. Robbie is the only monkey in the movie. Yeah, dude, that's what makes it so fucking funny. It's a biopic about a real person, and it's a live-action movie with real people, but the star of the show is a chimpanzee because he's too old to portray himself as a younger person. Oh, it's so funny. A few Americans who I saw gave it a pretty good review. I don't even say it's a bad movie. I don't, like, it could be a great movie. I just think it's really, really funny. It's like, yeah, dude, this is massive pop star over in the UK that you've never heard about has a biopic coming out where he's a monkey. We're like, what the fuck? I was trying to explain it to Nate, I think, last week, and he didn't know what I was talking about. He's a normal guy in his 50s. Yeah, no, I think that's why he's a monkey, is because he's in his 50s, but it's like a biopic, so it's his past. But, like, he's not gonna portray himself when he's, like, 20, but he's 50. So instead they made him a monkey. That's probably, like, it's an interesting solution. A lot of biopics, particularly music ones, tend to worship the artist as some tortured genius. Better Man is straight up like, no, Robbie only cared about being famous. It's very honest. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, cool. Curious George British edition. It's a metaphor about having a monkey on his back, his path with drug reuse and addiction. Okay. Ate some carne asada. Really delicious. Nice. Some good meat carne asada. It definitely made people talk about the movie a lot more. Yeah, no, I don't think anybody over here would have seen it if it wasn't a monkey. Let's see. So 3 key quests. What do I want to do just for fun? I also have villager requests I can do. Let's bang that out real quick. This is going to tell me exactly where everything is anyway. Find most biopics extremely boring. I can't say I watch a ton of them, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, you kind of have to build, because you have to make it a story, right? At the very, you have to make it a movie. When I hear Robbie Williams, I think that is exactly the same thing. I was, dude. Okay, Richard. That was my exact same reaction. It was like, they're making a biopic about Robin Williams where he's a chimpanzee? What? Why? And then he's like, no, dude, he's a pop singer from the UK. I'm like, who? And that was my gut reaction, too. Is like, why are they making a monkey? He was funny and kind of erratic, but, like, why is he a chimpanzee? Like, no, it's a completely different person. Like, I don't know who the fuck that other person is. That shit's funny. There it is. Is everything else underground? I guess so. There's a scene where he crashes out at a concert, visualizes himself killing all his past selves in a huge monkey battle royale. That's something. And I kind of think I would believe that. Yeah. As batshit as that sounds. That definitely sounds like... I'm kind of morbidly curious, actually. I kind of want to see that. Is this just... Oh, is this above me? It might be. Right, 'cause the... Oh, shut up, Lubroff. Boop. Can I even scale up this way? I'm gonna fucking try it. Boop. Might not be able to. The way is this one. Oh, is it maybe like up and over here? So gray is that when I got on top of the dot. Average Londoner experience. What drugs were taken when coming up with this movie? Plenty, probably. Yeah, I think I'm in the right spot. Our world is a fever dream. You will realize that someday. Better question is, what drugs were left out? That's what. Yeah, the answer is plenty. I think is probably the name. Let's see. This sounds like a fever dream. I suppose so. But it's a real thing. Somebody made it. This is one just kind of laying around on this rock somewhere. There it is. Do you think Wilds will have a proper base or gathering hub? Considering the fact that they haven't shown it off, maybe not. I think they're going really Frontiers, or I don't, not Frontiers in Monster Hunter Frontier, but like out kind of just cobbled together, like just, because at least with Worlds, no, because that even kind of doesn't count because they set up Celion in like a day. I was gonna say at least with Astera's been around for 40 years. They put Celion together really fucking quick. But with Wilds, it's kind of sounded like you're just got there. Which is interesting that they're then going to make 100-person camp areas. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. It's very kind of helter-skelter and chaotic looking. There was a tunnel in the base camp of the beta. Maybe that goes there. Yeah, possibly. Could be something a little bit more hub-like. It's just interesting that they haven't shown it. Here's your take. The Monster Hunter movie isn't that bad. It's bad, but basically like a standard 2000s video game adaptation. Yeah, like one of those adaptations where it's kind of clear that they got it on a contract and they knew that they could probably make something off of it. Some deal was signed up somewhere, but it was really kind of the companies who signed the deal, and then you got a bunch of writers and a director who really didn't know what the hell they were looking at and were probably mildly embarrassed by the source material and took some things from it but really didn't put in the effort. I guess that doesn't necessarily result in a bad film, but very much that's really kind of not all that proud of itself. Kind of seems to be the case with that one. Like it was a Monster Hunter movie made out of contractual obligation, rather than it was something that was just kind of overtly awful. That's kind of always what it seemed like to me. Because, like, the military isekai plot line that it came up with is, like you said, it's so 2000s. oh boy, thing from cartoon or from video game, fall through portal and go to real world. Yeah, no, they did that so much in the 2000s, probably because two people in a boardroom made a handshake and said, yeah, we'll make a movie out of this, and then they pass it off to some people who had no fucking idea what they were doing and probably didn't even like the property all that much. It's like, okay, sure, well, yeah, okay, neat. I kind of feel like that's probably what the Monster Hunter movie was. Remember when Gore Magala traded in his Iceborne slot to be in the movie because he thought it could make a movie star, then he had to beg to be in Sunbreak? Keep in mind the Sonic movies are an isekai. That is true. They did it... Okay, they did it right once. Maybe more than once, but... I mean, even the Mario movie is kind of an isekai. In a little bit. He falls into a pipe and goes to Magic Land. It's paying off with those ones, though. That's also not the first time they've done that with Sonic. I think that old Sonic X cartoon had that element to it, too. Oh, yeah, no, but at the very least, like, those movies... the first one might have been a little embarrassed. It wasn't a bad movie, but it might have been a little bit embarrassed that it was Sonic. And then that one did really well. And then 2 and 3 were very much not embarrassed by the fact that they were Sonic movies. And actually seemed to really, really enjoy the fact that they were Sonic movies. I don't think the Monster Hunter movie enjoyed that it was a Monster Hunter movie, if that makes sense. Rock Baby. Sonic X? Yeah. I remember watching Sonic X. In Sonic's defense, Sonic's already had IRL humans. That is another thing. Yeah. Though they're wicked inconsistent about that. Worked with Capcom before the Resident Evil series, so I'm pretty sure they tried to capitalize on world success. Oh, yeah, no, they were totally trying. That was absolutely had to be a bank option over the fact that World made a ton of money. But then they stealth dropped it over COVID, and nobody watched it. Like, no one watched it. Like, I subbed to a chunk of movie review channels. None of them covered it. Like, none of them. After GU, Gravios disowned Basarios, and they went to their separate games. First time you're hearing the Japanese monster intro? Yeah, I think Base Rise is best played in Japanese. I think that the haikus done in the Japanese voice are really, really cool. The dub actor for the English did perfectly fine, but just kind of like the structure of everything, it does not sound nearly as cool in the English. Gravios deadbeat arc. Something like that, yeah. I don't know why they're doing that. Very, very weird. At least with Rise, it kind of made sense. Gravios is probably either a cut due to resource timing or a cut due to size. Oh, is that unblockable? That's weird. Actually, I think Basarios Gas is typically unblockable. That makes sense. A little bit of distance here. I'm gonna have to... boop! Yep, do your little baby Yukon... Oh, come on. I like that as armor. Is that early? Okay. Can get that timer down a little bit better. Reproc that. Boyfriends. Sit still, right in the face. Beautiful. Take the sharpness back. Like that. Alright, no block on that. The aiming on Gunlands feels a little bit chunkier in this game than it does in World. First wall in Monster Hunter ever was probably Nergi. I'm sure a lot of people hit that wall, yeah. Definitely seems very designed for it. Besides with the glowing orange head looks kind of cool. Yeah, it does. I don't mind the molten armor gimmick on him. I think it's alright. He definitely pulls it off better than Lavasiot does. Alright, reload that. Back out of that. Don't know if I had a wall in the world. The closest is probably Blackveil. That was more people dying and failing the quest. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Should still have range on that. Yeah, there we go. Feed me sharpness, Rockman. I still can't block that, Connor. One day you'll learn. You don't have guard up on this set. Frontier is also a lot more forgiving in which attacks you can block and which you can't. I'm definitely used to Swax countering in Frontier where you can really only not block like one attack per monster. That I can take, though. Yeah, the repositioning is definitely a lot more... Unless I'm doing something wrong. I could definitely be doing something wrong. Take the sharpness. That 1, 2, and 3. Perfect. Favorite Fated 4 member depends on the game. Jen is Glavenus. Rise is Mizo. SP is Astalos. Gameth is the worst. Yeah. I feel like they could probably get Gameth to work pretty well nowadays. I think my favorite... it always goes between Glavenus and Astalos. You tired? I love that this thing makes the Magnamalo fucking swooshing sounds when I pull it out. Do that. Stick with that. You can stand still. Much appreciated. Boom. 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 That. Come on, fire. A little bit of delay on that. Just take I couldn't. Gonna start sprinting in a sec. Gamers should be able to infect the environment when she fights a la Almadron, make her fighting a little bit more interesting. For sure. So the big issue with something like a Gammoth is always been big quadruped, lots of blind spots. They did some stuff with that. Really not enough, though. That's a waste of that. I think they gotta give a newer Gammoth the ability to just direction change a lot easier. I think she just needs some, like, repositioning stampede type of thing. So she can just go trouncing in a different direction. There we go. So she kind of has some big charges where she can basically kind of get hunters off of her. Go running off to a different section, reposition, and counterattack from there. Give Gammoth a second head on her butt and all the issues are fixed. That's why they pay you the big bucks, Mr. Murdoch. I think the Apexes should have been Wild's flagships instead of Arkveld Fated Force style. I mean, it's always going to come down to a narrative thing. The Fated Four were flagships because GU doesn't have a narrative, and they were basically big attractions to give the major maps from the previous generations a flagship. So, the Forest and Hills got Ostelos from Gen 1. Gen 2 got Gammoth in the Snowy Mountains. Gen 3 got Mizu in the Misty Peaks. And Gen 4 got Glavenus in the Jurassic Frontier. That's kind of what they were designed for. Arkveld seems to have he's the flagship because it's a narrative weight thing. The regional Apexes definitely seem to be getting a lot of marketing. They seem to be very much like Garangolm and Lunagaron, where Malzeno is the flagship, yeah, but these two are basically like the backup dancers that are baked majorly into the marketing and into the thematics and into just kind of what the game is going for. I think the new regional Apexes are very, very much akin to Garangolm and Lunagaron. I mean, dude, they know how good Raidao is. Raidao is basically... I mean, we used to call Doshiguma the Anjanath of Wilds. It's basically Raidao now. I mean, Dosha's still prevalent enough, but they put Raidao on, like, everything. They know how good that monster is. Raidao is almost more forefront in the marketing than Arkveld. The only reason Arkveld is so up in the forefront is because he's got a couple of major trailer hits. And then he's on the front of the box, so he's in all the promo art. Raidao kind of shows up a little bit more, honestly. I think Raidao is going to be a major, major, major fan favorite out of Wilds. And then, once Wilds has run its course, and is a little bit in the back burner, You're going to get the people. Raydao was never actually that good. I never really liked him. I didn't get the hype behind Raydao when it came out. You're going to get those people. Wait for it. Give it a year and those people are going to fucking show up. Every fucking time. I actually think that Nergigante was kind of mid. Very overhyped. His fanboys really need to calm down about certain things. Whatever, man. Monster Hunter monsters are fucking cool. Soup's kind of cold, but it's still good. I get some of these carrots. Alright, so that's a dead rock guy. My hope is the Apexes will be rivals with other monsters that shows up in higher rank. Raffles for Raydao. If Laggy is in it, then that could go for Uthduna. Agnactor for Black Flame. Probably going to be Gravios for Black Flame. I could hear Connor spitting in my ear. Yeah, you're welcome. Raydao was, kind of... Yeah, no, dude, those people are showing up soon. Just mark my fucking words. Was Wilds ever real? I don't know. Vasarius was not the baby of the future. That is correct. He is not. Give it 3 years when Raydao is in every game going forward. It's like, oh, can Raydao get a break? Honestly, he was never. Yeah, whatever. Agnactor should show up in the bottom of the oil well. I'd love it, man. Agnactor is past due. And Agnactor's never really had any touch-ups since his previous version. Because it was only in 3rd generation and then in GU, the Acid Dump. He wasn't in 4U and he wasn't in 5th generation at all. So they could really spruce him up with some new stuff. They just haven't. People really like Agnactor. He definitely looks like he'd fit in the oil well. So I'm hoping. They have the skeleton? Yeah, no. 100% seeing GOG within the next 3 years. Within the next 3? That'd be interesting. I'll take it. Considering the amount of Monster Hunter 4 DNA that looks to be in Wilds, getting at least one of 4's big bosses back, I think, is certainly on the table. I don't know about Nakarkos or Atal'Ka. I feel like Dalamadur and GOG... Excuse me, I'm getting hiccups. Definitely have... Stop it with the hiccuping. Good God. A chance to get in. It's been a good long while. I've seen some people lament that, you know, a lot of the big bosses don't come back. It's really just the 4th generation ones that didn't get into 5th. Almost all of the big bads from 1st and 2nd generation and 3rd have made their way back, barring, like, the underwater ones. Am I okay? Yeah, no, I just had the hiccups from eating soup. You don't get GOG in the oil well basin, that's just a missed opportunity. We were saying this earlier, I feel like what would probably happen is that there's going to be a single boss arena. It's going to be connected to the oil well basin, and that's going to be for GOG. Because I don't think there's anything that could properly house him in the basin at the moment. If he does get in. What else would fit the oil well basin? Another Zora Magdaros corpse. Isn't that funny that the most, like, coolest and impactful things we've gotten out of Zora Magdaros's are cameos of his dead body? Nice to see about 70 to 80 people here consistently, considering it's just me for the night. Go ahead and like the stream if you've been enjoying yourself so far. It helps us out a lot. Can't turn your con lows. Haven't returned either. Well, they haven't returned since 5th. They were in... Again, you have to change your definition of haven't returned. There's a lot of stuff that was in 3rd generation and 4th generation. Just because things didn't make it into World doesn't mean they've been dead and gone for 300 years. Akantor and Yukonlos have been in a lot of games. Yes, I want to see them in the modern renditions, for sure. I think they'd be great. But Akantor and Yukonlos have... let's see. Akantor's been around since Freedom 2. Yukonlos has been around since Freedom Unite. They were in Portable 3rd. A lot of people don't know that they were in Portable 3rd. Portable 3rd had some odd stuff with its roster. Then they both got into 4, and then they both got into GU. They've been around. But there's, I think it's interesting. World is such a massive turning point. And also, granted, the games have been taking longer to develop. That if a monster hasn't been in 5th generation at all, some people act like that monster is like dead and forgotten and is never coming back and has just been locked up in a mausoleum. When the fact of the matter is they were in a game that came out like 10 years ago. And they were consistently in the games before that. It's really kind of a matter of there's so much more stuff that goes into the monsters now that it's and there's way more expectations into how they're going to rehash it, and there's way more new mechanics and interactions and stuff like that, that every individual monster has to be a much, much larger resource sink than it ever was in any of the previous games. And also they have like engine they've been switching around the engine a whole bunch. Like it went from whatever they were using with like duct tape and glue for World, and then they ported it over to RE. Now I think they're on like REX or something like that. That monsters just used to recur a lot more. Boink. The easier berry off. I'm assuming there's probably something I definitely don't really know about playing long gun lance, but I gotta say, it is not my favorite playstyle at its face value. Can you really, like, not turn horizontally? I thought he was gonna dive back in at the right time. I was really kind of banking on that. This is so different from the Iceborne one. I had to fight Frostfang recently for footage. He's just so much crazier compared to this. Bonk. Oh, fuck you. Assuming Wirebug Whisper is going to be a pretty interesting or a pretty important one for a Gunlance build. Just because the sharpness recover parry is so useful. Not that it takes forever to get back. Bop. Bop. Yeah, I wouldn't mind being told... I mean, I don't even know precisely which version of Gunlance I'm going to want to stick. I guess it's going to be case-by-case basis. I should do a little bit of research into the specifics of Rise Gunlance to see what I really want to do with this thing. Snag that. No, I wanted the... Oh my god. There we go. Wow, they are a little bit more merciless about unblockables. Again, I am very used to Frontier, where if a monster has an unblockable move, that's kind of crazy. I guess guard up is just much more important than I remembered it being. Ah, shit. Stop fucking hopping. Yeah, shit. I think that's 3 now for me. 3-7, something like that. Frostfang is a great variant along with an armor set for Hammer. How can you not love him? Yeah, no, Frostfang really grew on me. I mean, he's weird position-wise, but that's more COVID's fault than anything else. Because he wasn't supposed to show up when he did. So Frostfang always felt really fucking weird, but wasn't supposed to. Once you kind of get past that, Frostfang's really, really good. Changes up Barioth in some ways that feels meaningful, makes him feel nice and dangerous, especially because his quest is basically default tempered, so his damage numbers are pretty jacked. Scoreboard it? Yeah, is that... I think that's 3. Is that 3 or 4? Yeah, Austin's not going to watch this flat. I can be honest about it, though. That's going to be Austin's new strategies. He's just not going to show up for a whole bunch of streams just so I can rack up my own death counter. I can block... Ah, whatever. Oh, you know what? You know I probably can't do it with that one? Is because it's a multi. Oh, yeah, the fucking tail gives you Ice Blight. You gotta be careful about using the counters on multi-hits. God, you are just so much slower than the Iceborne one. It's throwing me off, honestly. Also, Ice Blight's so fucking annoying in this game. What would I want out of a third Stories game? It's tough to say because I haven't played the original 2. I've talked about it on stream before. The reason I haven't played the original 2 is because the combat really does not look super duper fun over a long period of time. It's kind of one of those things like we're gonna try and like we're doing Pokemon, but we're trying to not do Pokemon, so we're gonna think it's like a combat system that's not exactly Pokemon, and like the rock paper scissors thing does not look super entertaining. I fucking pressed the stupid. I'm not going to be a bitch who fucking moans about input delays. I'm probably just trying to frame one when I don't have to. It takes a long-ass time to charge. I got to imagine that I'm doing something wrong with the long shelling. I can put that on me, I think. Because it feels like it's just so long to rip a shot. You enjoyed it a lot? To be fair, I haven't played it, so I can't say it is definitively not fun. But I haven't played it because it didn't look appealing, is more what I'm saying. So it's very hard for me to say what exactly I would want out of a third one. Just because I really don't know the games all that well. Oh, I kind of ran with the tail of that. That was nice. Ugh. So just fire a shot right off of those wings. There we go. Got that. Oh, that. What the hell was up with that? Anyone else see the delay on that explosion thing? That was fucking weird. Nice. Yeah, that Maltese. That explains why I couldn't do it. Get my spike back. Oh, you fucking idiot. Nab this. How you doing, Riff? Nice to see you, brother. I've been checking out some of your original non-Monster Hunter compositions that you've been putting out recently. You're doing some good stuff. It's cool to see you branching out. I know that that's not always the easiest when you're known for making stuff that's super related to a well-known IP. And then you want to do like your own stuff, and people are like, no, but it's not the IP that I like. So I appreciate that you're doing some of your own unique stuff. I listened to some of it. It was pretty good. I got to catch up on it, though. Shoot. If it wasn't that far, why did you back up that far? You stupid cat. Alrighty. Rith joining in a normal, non-brain rot stream, finally. Yeah, dude, when it's just me, we kind of just talk about Monster Hunter. It's really weird. When none of the other guys can show up, it's usually pretty normal. It's fun, though. I can talk a while. Multi-monster themes are also used for 5-star. Bitter that Basil didn't get a weapon for each type unlike the other two invaders. It's a world problem in general. If those monsters ever come back, they better fucking fix it. I mean, it's not the biggest complaint in that's like it's not the biggest problem, but it's probably one of the most loudest complaints. You know what I mean? Like, it's probably not it definitely is not the biggest issue that World has, but it is probably the thing that is pissed off most people about the most. Yeah, the Lost Waltz piece that he did. Let's see. What else am I missing? Check my back like a little bit. Like Fire Emblem, so we were trying to like rock, paper, scissors combat. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. And I kind of like, I do like Fire Emblem too, the one that I played. That also feels a little bit different. Some older monsters would get new weapons in newer games. Every once in a while. They change them around sometimes, yeah. Some of them had multiple armor sets tied to event quests, too. I miss that they... I've talked about this one before, but I miss that they do that. Let me peep the Basarios armor. I assume that probably has some lance-related skills that I might want. Thanks for the armor spheres. Let's see. Yes, hello, old man. Rapid Morph, Razor Sharp, Rapid Morph, Power Prolonger, and Razor Sharp. Nothing all that much. Agitator, Kritra. Mizu's gonna be more evasive stuff. Barioth's usually more evasive, and it's got crit stuff on it. That could be worthwhile. I'll take a look at that back in a second. Besides, defense boost, guard speed sharpen, defense boost. Ooh, load shells is faster. That might be worth it. I need his tail, though. That's just guard. That's guard and his speed sharpen. I might do Basarios grinding for a little bit. Actually, let me... I lose defense boost on that. That's perfectly fine. If I wanted speed sharpening defense boost, that's load shells and defense. It's on the point of guard. What do I lose? I lose a crit eye and recovery speed if I want that second guard point. Let's see. They say each monster took a year, but also said it took a year to just get Zora's platform physics to work, so it took 2. Said platform physics are older than MH1 games. I hate when they remove weapons that were in older games like Lavinus' Greatsword and Lavasios' Charge Blade. When do you think chat will be able to join? I'm not exactly sure how we're going to do that. How do you ping people properly here? You can do an @. I don't think YouTube's has kind of like an infrastructure for that. Do I want to snag the double crit eye off of this? What do I lose for that? Just a defense boost? Sure, I'll take that. That sounds good. It's a free meal point. Lose an evade extender. Is there anything better? That's a constitution. Bubbly dance I don't need. Upgrade that. Let's see. That's a blight resistance and I lose a speed eating. Water attack I don't need. Bisha, stun resistant and an item prolonger. I'll probably stick with what I got then. So I'm rocking speed eating off of that. Yeah, speed eating's fine. Any better chest pieces though than Base Azuchi? Item prolonger, wide range. I might shoot for... Just need the Plura off of that one. Alright, let me take that then. Go for another Basarios. I have my frontier fingers again. Got my confirm and accept on opposite buttons in that game. Okay, Plura, target 27. Broken off. Okay, so chest bay. Okay, cool. And I just need one of them? Awesome. I'll take that. Let's see, what are you guys talking about down there? Don't know if you should get... I gotta be honest, for a low rank, I don't care that much. Looking for some better skills and whatnot. There's Renopla, there's artillery on Renoplos, huh? Okay. I'll go scouting for them then. What's my favorite Rise monster so far, and why is it called Raydao? That's a silly question. Because Raydao is not in Rise, you fucking stupid dingus. What's my favorite base Rise monster? Shit, that's tough. Because you got Rachna, Magna, Goss, and Crimson Glow all competing for that spot. I have no idea what my original tier list said, but I feel like those were all pretty high. I had Magna down lower just because he has flagship issues. Off the dome, what's my favorite? It might be Rachna? Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just killing these things. And boop. I didn't mean to do that. Just give me a second. Given Connor's history, I guess he likes Goss Harag. Yeah, I do. I really. It's between Goss and Rachna. Uh-oh. Back up. Back up. Yeah. This fucking fire off of me. Oh, yeah? Fuck you. Fuck you again. Can I armor through that? Yes. Lovely. Is this going to be the multi-stops? Yes. 2, 3. Bonk. Ibushi's your favorite monster from Base Rise? Oh, he's still charging. Stop trying to frame one everything, Connor, for the love of God. Run. 1, 2, 3. And we zip in. Who don't you like? Thanks for hosting the stream. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad it's a comfy normal stream and not our fucking Zoomer. We're not Zoomers. We're just stupid. Oh yeah, no. Sometimes the comfy, relaxing vibes ain't bad. It is nice to have a stream where I can just kind of talk about Monster Hunter the entire time. Because, to be honest, when it's the boys, we usually don't talk about it all that much. Let that go. Reload that. Swing back in. Three. Is there any Renoplos still alive? Nope, doesn't look like it. Cool. We're a little special? Yes. Yeah, we are. Special's the nice word for it. Rachna and Nursula are super different. Rurikon has been throwing shade towards Rachna, calling her Nursula from Wish, even though Rachna is infinitely more unique. That's That's a really bad take from Rurikon. Like, that's a really bad take. I usually like a lot of his takes. That's just not right at all. Oh, this is the monster community. Everybody's got a bad take about something. Even people I check out a lot of people's tier lists, and there's never been any one of my peers where they've never said something like, "Wow, that's wrong." It happens to everybody. I'm sure I've had takes on stuff that some people are... I just try to be really, really concise about shit. I'm sure that I've had takes that some people think are fucking atrocious. I try to state my case and have a good argument about it. Rachnas, they're so different. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, wow, that stinks. That bunk. Two, three. Ah, it's early shit. I think I saw Tin Can with the 5. Favorite monster from Rise might be Austin. Still Mephisto, but Austin is close up there. Oh, good for you. A take that's so bad I'm repulsed? I'm not sure. I think every Monster Hunter tier list I've ever seen has at least one where I'm like, that's just not correct. But they've never made me like physically angry. UHC literally has more good things to say about Boldrome than Magnamalo. That's silly. I know UHC really likes the things like some of his favorites are like Rathian, Yankutku, Diablos, Tai. He really likes the Grounded Boys. Like, I am very much aware of what his preferences are. Alright. Yeah, let's do this. Actually, was there... There is a Renopolis there. I'm sorry, I have to call you for parts. And bonk. Bonk. Thank you. I'm still repulsed by how Connor ranked Leshen in his tier list. Where did I even put him in mine? What? Might be the only one that is genuinely excited for Gypsros. Yeah, I don't know if excited is the right word. I'm down. Sure. He looks cool. He looks better. I don't know if excitement's the right word. Let me... Running into a wall, reading chat. I do it every fucking time I try. UHC hates Magnamalo, and it's amazing. He was talking about Toby, and then out of nowhere, he throws shade at Magnamalo. Yeah, that's... I don't know. It's his prerogative. Honestly, I'd love to... I would love to do a video about Magna someday, give him his own highlight. I'd like for him to have another entry at some point before that happens, but I'd love to do it. I really think Magnamalo's biggest crime is that he's just loud about how stylish he is. Rather than I think he's guilty of really breaking any particular rules. I think he just is probably the loudest stylized monster. I killed him off the ding. Is nice. The only thing people don't like about Magna is because of the design, nothing else. That's usually it, and people fucking hate him over his design. It's like, yeah, no, he's very samurai, but he's not the only thing to be very much a thing. He's very loud about it. Yeah, I don't know. I've always felt like Magna hate's a little weird. The fight's legitimately really fucking good. People say he looks like a Frontier monster, but he really doesn't. It's a whole different thing. Also has the graphic fidelity that Frontier monsters don't have, that most people think is the problem with Frontier monsters. That'll be another good video to make, is that Frontier monsters are literally just Monster Hunter monsters. Magna had a different color scheme. I'd probably like him more. He's too fake looking. Maybe I see what you're talking about? I don't know. Purple, red, and yellow. I guess it's not a very natural set of colors, but for Monster Hunter, I don't think it's the most out there palette. Once I said 4 Gypsos can be in the arena at the same time, it was filled with terror. The joke has become reality. Let's see. Magna's biggest problem for me is his build-up is just completely bought. Yeah, no, the story for him as a flagship sucks. It really does. Let's see. I'm looking for Renoplos. It's got artillery on it. Pierce up, artillery. Ooh, artillery's on the chest. It's on the arms. Alright, I definitely want that. And I can't afford that. If I take that, though, it acts as a guard and a speed sharpening. What a doofus. I might still want it just for damage's sake, though. I can go obliterate 2 Renoplos easily enough. Well, compounds Magna being such a monster in the demos when you fight him, and then being so easy in the game is it doubles the underwhelmingness. Yeah, that's... I don't know if that's a Magna issue. That's definitely a scaling issue. The way they scale their demos and the way they scaled Rise were just not done particularly well. Because they always jack the flagship stats in the demos whenever they do it. And then Rise in general just did not have particularly jacked stats. I guess that impacted people. So the other thing is that Nergigante or Magnamalo is one of the first flagships in a little while that could be fought in low rank. And Village low rank in this game is a joke, because Nerg's in higher rank, Velk's in master rank, and then Volstrax is G, and Bloodbath is high OG, I think. No, they're both high. "100% the demo's fault." Yeah, it is kind of the demo's fault. I get why they do it, because they really want a big, satisfying demo thing. It's like, look, I took him down. But yeah, no, then they really just kind of fumbled the game scaling. Volstrax is high rank? Yeah. I had to correct myself for a moment there. I caught myself on that one. Base Rise is a kiddie pool? Yes, Base Rise being a kiddie pool is certainly an issue. Not really Magna's fault, but it is what happened. What do you think is the weakest monster in a game? Like, which one is technically the worst? Doesn't necessarily mean it's bad or anything, just weak. It's MH1, right? It probably has to be. Granted, I haven't played them all, so I couldn't make a 100% fair assessment. But just, you know, hitboxes and controls and communication, from what I know and what I understand to be the case, it probably has to be the original. But I lack the ability to confirm that. I've also heard that the progression in the original sucks. I was talking to Skull off stream because he was telling me about the challenge run that he did for it. Are there just no Renoplos spawning right now? Fine, whatever. We'll just run around and talk, I guess. But he was telling me about the run of MH1 that he did and just how fucking miserable of a time that he had. Even Abio seemed to be not even by Frontier players. Even though Abio seemed to be not liked even by Frontier players. I don't know if people dislike Abio. I really like him. Once you and Austin pass Allmother, we really need to post his quest for HR-VODcanic and you can fight him. Yeah, he's got... I know he's definitely got an advanced quest. I don't know if he has a non-advanced event. The stick attacks are bad? Oh, I assume so, yeah. I definitely want to try him out at some point. We'll see just how far I go in MH1. Because I know Skull challenged himself to go all the way to Fatalis and beat him. Yeah, I don't know where you heard the take that people don't like Abiorugu. I don't know if I've ever heard that. Some people are more impressed with him than others. I think if you get to... Once you get into the Go rank version of him, and especially the hardcore Abiorugu is a really, really, really cool monster. Are there really no Renoplos spawned? I guess I can mine at least. MH1 is nightmare fuel. Dude, I watched Rage Gaming do their Pro and Noob series on it. Holy shit, it looks bad. Namely, the big things that look really, really bad are the sheer mass quantity of small monsters that are all hyper aggro. The attack spamming that a lot of the bosses do, and how often the monsters flee the area, especially the flying wyverns, looks like absolute fucking agony. I guess Renoplos just didn't spawn. I'm gonna hit the mining spot then, I suppose. Wish Guan was added to Sunbreak so badly. You still have your copy of it? I have it on an emulator. I have it on my PC, what is it, PC SX2, whatever the hell that one's called. So I have it ready and rearing to go. It's a matter of playing it. Finding time to play it. And if I actually would... I assume I'll do that at some point. We'll see what happens once I'm good enough at Frontier that I can beat, like, the Upper Shitans and the Musos. Or at least the Repel Musos or Lesser Slays or whatever. I don't think I'm going to try and do the True Slays by myself. I think that's just a level of set building that I might not want to do. I'll figure it out. There will eventually be a point where I don't think I'm going to put Frontier down completely, but I'm going to replace it on Wednesdays with something else. And I'll probably go back to it every once in a while just to play, but it will be streaming it way, way, way less. For that, there's a lot of things on my eye. Cause what I really want to do is, I know we have fan translations of both DOS and Portable Third. We could do Try, because I do Try for some of the special event streams. That'd be something to kind of stick with. But I'd really like to play DOS in Portable Third for the first time. And since we have fan translations of them now that are very easy to get your hands on, that's kind of what I want to do. There's also MH1. I don't know if I would ever try Freedom or G. I don't know if there's much point in trying Freedom or G. I know Freedom 2 barely has any point because Freedom Unite's a thing. And then I don't really have a good means to get my hands on Tri Ultimate at the moment. Maybe if I get a better 3... maybe if I get a better 3... I really have to, like, try and figure out how to get 3DS emulators to look better. Because I just have it on, like, the default settings and everything with, like, Citra for 4U right now. And it's very, very pixely. I should ask Ark about that, because he is actively streaming for you. I'm sure he's done setting changes and all that stuff to kind of get his stuff looking good. I haven't watched it, like, I've only watched it on a phone, so it's got lower resolution count just in general. We're talking about how annoying UHC is about Frontier. I assume he's one of those people who doesn't know Frontier particularly well, got stigma about it from baseline information, and kind of... I mean, to be fair, I was one of those people too. For a little while. Mostly because I was an impressionable person and I got my opinion from other people on the internet. Cause I think I've talked about it before, but with Frontier monsters, I discovered a good number of them initially on the wikis back in probably around 2010 to 2012 when the third generation was really up and going. Because I was on those fandom wikis quite a lot just to see what else there was to Monster Hunter. And to find out what information, you know, the games don't tell you. So I was on there a lot. And that's where I found a lot of the very early Frontier monsters. I thought they were really, really cool. And then kind of didn't really pay all that much attention to Frontier for a good long while, for most of around like when the fourth generation was happening. And then when Monster Hunter kind of picks back up in the fifth generation, that'd be, you know, 2018. So 2018 for Frontier is Monster Hunter Z and Monster Hunter Z Zenith. So you got the Zeniths in there, you got the Musos in there. That's when you have like the full screen AoE explosions and the 7,000 hits and all the super stuff and whatnot. And like, oh my, what the hell is this thing? So I had that stigma for a little bit too, but then I actually looked at it again, and I'm like, no, it's really kind of a little overstated how crazy these monsters are. Like, it's really the thing that kind of bugs me is that people who don't like Frontier think that Frontier is Zenith monsters when it really, really, really fucking isn't. So I got that just from doing, even just from doing the preview for the original Frontier video. Because I've told the story of a whole bunch. But it was, Espinas came out and was like, ooh, what else besides Espinas? There's a lot of cool looking stuff in Frontier that probably looks really good. So I went looking, and then just like the majority of the monsters were really cool. There's really almost none of the wholly unique creations that are really like that over the top, barring like Erizarion and Dure Mudira. Are the ones that are, like, really gnarly looking and really kind of crazy. And even then, you could do worse than them. And then there was just too many good Frontier monsters. And then, you know, you've been watching me play Frontier for, like, a year. And the conclusion I've come to is, like, oh yeah, the game is definitely different and more hardcore than mainline Monster Hunter, but these are just Monster Hunter monsters. For example, I was playing just fun running last night when some of the guys were doing some tier list work in the VCs last night. So I was just fun running with the new set that Zevers gave me to play. And I was fighting a couple of Z1s, just like Z1 Espinas, Z1 Tigrex, just for fun. And I was sitting there playing, I was like, this is just a regular, like, fight. This isn't even that crazy. Yeah, the Swax counter makes it so that you can do things that are a little nuts, but this is really not... playing that game really kind of dispels some of the mysticism around it. It's really not as crazy as you kind of think it is, at least in a couple of cases. Some stuff's a little nuts, yeah, for sure. But, I don't know, if you've never really kind of gave Frontier a chance, it's really kind of not what people think it is. Found Frontier Z before Z, so the stigma was never super prevalent. Yeah, that's what I found. That's what I thought when I originally found it in the wikis. Is I thought it was just cool. But yeah, no, I didn't. I hadn't taken a look at it for a while until Z Zenith was around. So you see stuff like Zenith Hugikiki, and you're like, what the fuck is that? Alright, yeah, no, I guess I'll try the desert then. I still want some Renoclo stuff. I think Midogaron is slightly too wacky looking, but like you said, with a graphical update, I'm sure it'd be good. That's another thing. It's something big I want to point out, because if you look, if you just have like your phone or like a tab open, just do like a little experiment right now and look up Espinas render, and then look up the Espinas render from Frontier. And then open up another tab and look at the Espinas render from Sunbreak. And then look at the proportion work, the color blending, the geometry of it, I would suppose you would call it, and just how much less lanky and awkward and scraggly the Sunbreak one is. It's way more compact. And then the color blending especially is way, way better, because the actual pink of the spikes blends in with the green of the scales substantially better. Whereas you look at the classic Espinas, it looks like pink scales on a green dragon. They use much better coloration. But yeah, no, I would... If you got just, like, a free monitor right now, look at the difference between those renders. And then, though that is an applicable thing that you can apply to basically every single Frontier monster. There's a couple of exceptions. A couple of the G1 monsters got some HD renders, but even at this standard, they look even crispier than those. Every monster looks good and it looks weird in a second-gen engine. Dude, I'm telling you. Okay, here's another thought experiment. Take Namiel and imagine that in DOS. That thing would look horrible. It would. It would look stupid. Saw a video of Shiten Unknown in like 2015 that was super starry-eyed about it. Nice. Frontier is not what they... Now I have a roommate. Cool. Hope your roommate is doing well. First and second gen rats are just abominations. They are wicked wacky looking in the old games. Yeah. They're super scraggly. Their necks are wicked long. In Frontier, they have like giant bloated up feet that look really weird. They're super duper... They've compacted the models a lot. But yeah, no. So, some of the monsters in second generation look downright malnourished. Alright, I'm looking for the... Yeah. Alright, I want to do... Give me the planes this time. Hugikiki would need a haircut for sure. Yeah, no. There's work that you can do with almost all of them. I think you could get Eruzerion to look good. Here's another thing to look up. Take Eruzerion, look at his render, and then compare him to the 10th anniversary Frontier promo art. That promo art looks so much better than his render by miles. And it's because of color blending, and it's because of texture work, and it's because of the sheen that they put on him, and how they threaded his more neon... First of all, he doesn't look like he's made out of neon highlighters anymore. Like, you could get Eruzerion to look good. People think he is completely just well, not everybody. There's some people who think he is completely irredeemably awful as a design. I'm like, there is a good Erzerion design. It's his promo art. It looks really good. If you want to say the half and half is still a lot, that's viable. I can't change your mind on the half and half aspect. But in terms of, again, like proportion work, color work, texture work, that kind of stuff, there is a good looking Erzerion. It's just his official art. Namiel mentioned? Yes, indeed. I'm telling you, Namiel would look bad in DOS. She just would. And then they brought back classic Rathalos as a variant. That'd be so weird. Yeah, it would be kind of weird. If they really wanted to be, like, super lore accurate about it or whatnot, what they could do is have the Rathaloses look different based on what maps they are. Because I think, that's something I think UHC has posited before, is that, like, the different kind of builds for Rathalos are, like, regional subspecies that don't warrant different titles. That was always a cool little fan theory of his that I liked. In-game Erzerion has the Aperture Science color palette, but the artwork and the other renders look decent. Yeah. Yeah, no. Like I've been saying, look up Erzerion. Probably around like the 5th or 6th thing is going to be his 10th anniversary official artwork. It's the stuff that comes up in his if he shows up in the loading screen for Frontier. That artwork looks really good if you don't mind the half and half. His official in-game render is really silly, and he looks like he's made out of highlighters. Frontier monster wouldn't mind seeing is Pokardon. Pokardon would be great. The only singular issue about Pokardon is that he is very, very, very Royal Ludroth, which isn't a game breaker or anything like that. That's fine, but yeah, he's very, very, very Royal Ludroth. Renoplos. Not here either. It's just going to be in that one spot. Might be. We'll keep checking. Sometimes I like to go out in the desert. Pokardon would be nice. Yeah, he's got some of his own stuff, but he is very Royal Ludroth. With the death roll, and with a group of baby seals, and the projectile shots. And then he kind of goes in his own direction at some point with the beach ball attack and the sonic claps and the pitfall traps he can dig and whatnot. He's got enough of his own DNA, and 5th generation Royal Ludroth has enough of his own DNA. They'd probably want to differentiate them a little bit more just to be safe. That Renoplos doesn't have a skull. Take those. He's not very Royal Ludroth. No, he kind of, dude, he is. He's got the furl unfurl attack. He's got the death roll. He's got the projectile run. He's got the harem of other Pokaras with him. He is. He has a lot of his own stuff, but his baseline is super Royal Ludroth. He has a lot of the same attacks, a lot of the same animations, and a lot of the same behaviors. Aaron artwork is very cool. Rendered Eru looks like he ate too many highlighters and icy hot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Some of the concept art for Eru is also very good. Forgot how bloated Sunbreak's endgame was. Yeah, I mean, if you're really going for it. I've talked about Sunbreak's endgame a lot of times. My thing is always going to be, it is very much designed as an excuse for you to keep playing, as it is something you have to do. So I just played until I wasn't having fun anymore, and then I was perfectly good. But I reckon there are a number of people who brute force their way to 300 and then burn themselves out on the game. And then I've always thought that the anomaly system was just an excuse to keep playing. That's really kind of always been my take. I still stick by that take. Which is why I really don't have a problem with it, is I think you only really miss out on some high-level decorations if you don't go all the way. That's literally the only things you miss. So, like, why do I care? That doesn't annoy me at all. So, I guess I don't mind that it's technically bloated, because, yeah, it's supposed to kind of keep you playing forever. I use the term infinity ladder to nowhere, and I think that is a perfect way to describe it. Is you just kind of keep climbing, and you keep climbing, you always got stuff to do, you always got a car to chase, you keep going, and you keep going, and you keep going, but you're not really going anywhere. You're just, it is a reason to play. And I really don't mind that. Not at all. Like, I did all my stuff. You can beat Risen Shigaru, and you can beat Primordial Mulls without any augments if you really want to. And then you're kind of good. You just kind of keep going. Nami system is really just them adding a rank beyond Master Rank. Kinda, yeah. It's really just, you know, Bahari gives me my randomly generated monster to go fight. And then I go fight it. And I have fun. And as much as I do think that there are some objective issues with the pacing on it structurally, and I talked about this, if you haven't watched my review of Rise, or if you want to watch it again, because I think it's a really good video, you obviously can go back and watch it. I did a whole section on it, and I still stand by everything I said. But yeah, the fact that it's an infinity ladder to nowhere cushions a lot of things for me, even though the objective failures... No, not failures, just the objective issues are still valid, perfectly valid complaints, and are indeed objective issues. But it has a major aspect to it that softens it considerably. I think I might be at like 170 or 180 now, because I went back and played Anomaly stuff for a little while to get more outfit vouchers for a video, just to get some layered armor. So I did that, so I might be at around like 180, 190 right now. But yeah, no, that's all I wanted to do, and then I was done. Making it to 300 is not hard. I'm not saying it's particularly hard, I'm saying I believe that there's a number of people who brute force their way to 300 out of an obligation to get there that they imposed on themselves, and then learned to dislike the game as a result. I believe that happened with some people. And I'm not calling those people morons or anything. Like, that's what you did. You wanted to play the content that was given to you. But I kind of get the impression that I think some people treated that stuff a little bit more like an obligation to complete than the game itself was necessarily insisting that it was, if that makes sense. Do you think there will be invaders in Wilds, and would they work in Worlds? Would they work like Worlds? I'd be shocked if there weren't. Invaders have just kind of been so natural at this point. I am interested if they're ever going to do something with the fact that the maps are continuously linked to one another, and if they're going to implement some kind of system where monsters, a singular instance of an individual monster can leave one locale and go to another. Very second generation Elder Dragon type of ordeal. I am wondering if they're going to do something like that and kind of take advantage of the interconnectivity of the locales. And if they want to do something like that, if they want to bake something invadery into that mechanic. I'm not sure. I don't have any information on that. I want to do special investigations. I just wish I didn't have 60 more quests before I can get there. Yeah, that's fair. That guy respawn, and there should probably be enough stuff after this guy's dead. Oh, 2-1. Nice. Excuse me, Mr. Almadron. Just doing my stuff. Hang on. I just want to do my thing. Leave me alone. I guess this works. I just need one more, and alright, I'm leaving. There we go. Take a picture. I wish I read that earlier. I would have. In my original profile, maybe I should show them off at some point, but I've taken pictures of like there were whole days where I would just ride around on the dog with the camera and just take pictures of monsters. I have a really cool gallery of photos in my Switch profile of Sunbreak. I should show you at some point. I got my Meowcenaries back. Let me get my arms real quick. Yes, hello, Mr. Blacksmith Man. Did I bypass it? Nope, there you are. This one right here? Yes. And equip. And upgrade. Let me do... Take care of that. That. Just bottom out on the cheaper ones first. Do that one. And those. And those. There we go. Found with your new Robo Claws. They're the only source of artillery until post-game. Nice. I love mix sets. Anomaly is better than Tempered, but I love how Frenzy altered their speed and even their sound design a bit. Frenzy is probably still the best mainline hyper endgame monsters. Hardcores are probably the best in the franchise total. Frenzied are the best mainline. Hazards were kind of starting to get there in Sunbreak, but they only did like 2 that were really good. Alright, now we can move on. We'll do Somna. I like Somna. Then I'm going to be able to block the sleep. It usually isn't really good about blocking gas without guard up. Hello, lady. Thank you, thank you. I look like a space marine. You know what? I kind of do, actually. The Barioth waist is a little silly, but I could do worse for myself. A little bit of clipping on the shield, though. Frenzied weren't even truly endgame, which was the best part of them. Yeah, kind of. Hope there are some ridiculously hard monsters that can be found in a single zone in Wilds. I have no idea. I don't know what they're going to do with it. I assume it's probably going to be something fairly similar. I just hope that they do something that's not too bloated, but mechanically interesting. If it's something like Hardcores, where they just give the higher rank monsters some better stats and a couple of new moves, I'd be super happy with that. Space Marines collab confirmed. There you go. A system of buffing monsters. There very likely will be. Very likely will be. We've had it for 11 years now. I really don't think it's going to change. I just hope it's better. So long as it's better than Tempereds, I'm probably going to be fine with it. Even Tempereds weren't really... Tempereds were just mechanically nothing. The actual, like, fights and systems itself and how demanding it wasn't particularly bad. It's basically, alright, fight the same monster. It has, like, 15 to 20% more health and attack power. That's it. It's just mechanically nothing. But the system itself was not horrible. It was really good for deco grinding, and it wasn't too bloaty. It was just a slightly more challenging. Tempereds were ass. I mean, I get why. I don't know. It's I'd only really say they were ass if they did something mechanically that's bad. They just really didn't do anything. So I don't know if I would say I would consider them ass, because I don't know if they didn't necessarily anything bad. They didn't do enough, I think, is what I would say. Oh, fucking just hop over it, you moron. Stupid idiot. ATZeno is pretty okay. The ATs were a mixed bag. Yeah. Zora was good, Nurg was good, Xeno was good. The ones where they changed them, they were good. The ones where they didn't, you know, whatever. They were just proto G-rank monsters with like one new move. Right, let's see. 2 points of artillery. How's that boost? Fuck. $102? Okay, hitting triples. AT Vol was a great fight. AT Vol had a lot of just AoE dot that I found a little annoying. Yeah, his damage is halfway decent. Oh, stupid. Ah, nice flinch. Thankfully, you are not very good at punishing sleep. At least not in this rank. Rise Kashala was tolerable. I think that even underrated. I think he's just downright good. Risen Kashala was fun. Risen Kashala was fun. That might be... I think Risen Kashala is probably my favorite fight of the 5 Risens. Some of them are slightly better challenges, but I think just like kind of like on a blow-for-blow basis, I really like Risen Kashala. Prefer Namiel or Risen Teostra? Yeah, Risen Teo's really good. The only thing about Risen Teo is he's probably the least different. Which is fine because Sunbreak Teostra is very, very good. It's not necessarily a problem. Quad 90s, nice. Teos's one of the best fights in Sunbreak, and Risen just dials it up to 11. Yeah. I just think all the other Risens did more, which doesn't make Risen Teo bad by any metric. It's just the least impressive on a comparison basis. It's still really good. Get past that. No, fuck. You just get all of them. Yeah, I know you're not going to kill me. Just hit me. I like how Nightshade Paolumu punishes. You're too slow so far. I think you're better in Sunbreak for sure. Boom. His colors were fantastic. Yeah, he does got some good colors. The blonde is really cool with him, and the fire feet look awesome. Regular Teo sure is... I think you're just being mean to me. Risen, normal Teo in Sunbreak is very, very good. There are a few new live service monster. They would focus on something like the Kiryu for as like a season or whatever it's called, and give us new Risen Elders like Nurg and Velk. I mean... Yeah, it would have been probably, like, the exact same in terms of pacing. There just would have been money attached to it. I mean, the title update system is basically a live service game. It's just that they have a realistic projection about how long it's going to live, and they don't monetize the fuck out of it on, like, a paid entry level. The title update systems are basically live service. Risen Volstrax is over the top of Risen Shigaru is just pain and suffering. Yeah, even though I don't mind those fights, I do use the followers pretty often with them, just to kind of take a little bit of stress off my back. Which, you know, it's a mechanic in the game. It's perfectly valid. It's, like, multiplayer, but they don't die. Whatever. Shigaru is a lot. He really, really is. There's probably a few too many after explosions on what he can do. Crimson Glow, Risen Crimson Glow I don't think is... I mean, he's hyper aggressive and has a lot of damage, but he's not quite the same level of batshit as Risen Shigaru. Slap Lance, Gun Lance, never gets to be good again. They need to buff Shelling, Hardened Wilds. Well, I think it's already confirmed that Shelling is going to have scaling, right? I thought that was confirmed a long time ago. So I think you're fine on that front. You want Plesioth, honestly? Yeah, no, I'm really kind of... I'd say I'm with you on that one. I think there is a good monster buried in Plesioth. Honestly... It's called 3rd Generation Plesioth. 3rd Gen Plesioth is not bad. The underwater fight, not bad at all. They fixed up a lot of stuff. What unfortunately happened is because GU is an asset dump game, they took 2nd Generation Plesioth and put it in 4th. And 2nd Gen Plesioth is just not good. Favorite Souls game? I haven't played enough of them yet. I've actually had to talk about this quite a bit, hanging out with some of the guys who've been ranking bosses. So, what I've done with Souls, I have beaten DS1 and I've beaten Elden Ring. I've started Dark Souls 3, but something came out and interrupted it. I started Bloodborne a long time ago. It was my first Soulsborne game, and it was a little much for me at the time because it was just so different. I haven't played Demon Souls. I haven't played Sekiro, if you want to count that. And I haven't played Dark Souls 2. I'm going to be experimenting with some 3-day streaming a little bit later on in the year. When Doom the Dark Ages, Elden Ring Night Rain, and Metroid Prime 4 come out this year. Because I don't buy every major release, but there's often a couple of major releases per year that I look at. If I feel really good about 3-day-a-week streaming and it's not impacting videos too much, I might boot up some older Soulsborns and play them. And if I do, Bloodborne is probably going to be the first one on the list. Let's see. Favorite part about the anomaly system is that it helps keep the presence of Gaius Magorum after you kill him. I think my personal favorite thing about it is that every monster feels worthwhile. I really appreciate that. Because every Monster Hunter game has struggled with that. But you usually have, with the anomaly thing, you have every one of their parts only has like 2 monsters who have access to it. You get a buttload of investigations, and Bahari's usually pretty good about cycling the important ones so that you're kind of just doing everything. So with the anomaly system in Sunbreak, I found that I was just fighting everything in the game, which is really cool because Monster Hunter has struggled with that for a very long time. And there's a lot of like early to mid game monsters that I really, really like that just kind of fall off the map and you never fight them again. Like why Beatotus, Radoban. There's stuff like that you just never really see past a certain point. You fight them for progress, like Viper Toby Kadachi, you fight them for story progression and then you're done. But with Sunbreak, basically every monster in the game felt really nice. Oh no, did we get somebody new? People are saying welcome to the... Are you saying welcome to the cult because of the Bloodborne thing? Certainly tune in for that. Nice. Did someone new just turn in? Because people are saying welcome to the cult. Is that Andrew who's the new person? I don't recognize the name. Bayo desperately needed to be in the Guiding Lands. None of the Pisceans are in. No, Lavasioth is. Yay. Yeah, there just wasn't any room for Bayo. Unfortunately. Are you talking about Bloodborne? Okay, that's what you guys are excited about. Yeah, I'd probably do Bloodborne first. It'd be Bloodborne or DS3. I think Doom the Dark Ages, I think, is probably the first one of those that's coming out, because it's coming out in May. So we're going to see how much I like streaming Doom the Dark Ages when that comes out in May. I'll stream them. I'm not entirely sure which day I'd stream it. I'd have to pick. Because I have my stream stuff so spaced out well. I also don't intend to do a lot of super duper crazy stuff this year after Wilds is done. Because I've had just such a barrage of massive projects. Barring a couple of monster highlight videos, which are usually only about like 90 minutes. I don't know how crazy I'm going to get this year. Yeah, once the world video is done... And then I kind of have to go crazy on Wilds coverage for 2 or 3 months. I think the rest of the year is going to be pretty cozy until the end of the year when I have to do Merry Huntmas 2025 and then the anniversary project after that. But even then, I haven't necessarily decided what I think the 2026 anniversary project's going to be yet. I have an idea. It's not going to be as ambitious as the World Critique. So if I do that, I feel like a third streaming day is going to be pretty nice. And that's just consistent revenue, which is really nice. The streaming's been doing very well. We're usually hitting like 80 consistently on the weekends. We're hitting 60 consecutively during the weekday. Super chats come in consistently enough. So like streaming's been good revenue. And if I'm doing videos that really only take me a week of production, then even streaming 3 times a day isn't going to cut into things that much. Austin and I have also definitely wanted to do the Bone Boys radio show. I don't know exactly how we want to structure that. I've been wanting to talk about that, but then Austin just got bombarded with things in January, so I really don't want to bug him with that at the moment. Here's your head break. That was close. Oh, this music's so good. A radio show? Yeah. Oh, we haven't talked about it on stream in a good long while. We've wanted to do, we call it Bone Boys Radio. And it'd be a show. We wouldn't be playing games. I'd have to figure out what I'd want to do with the graphics and whatnot, and the music and everything. But we had a whole bunch of ideas about doing, like, joke weather. We had ideas for, like, joke ads and joke traffic and joke weather. We'd probably have some kind of, like, podcasty segments where we just stopped and talked. But we had ideas about doing, like, fan involvement. It'd be a radio show, basically. And then we do kind of, like, music requests from callers for like Monster Hunter music while we go and take a break. It wouldn't be a full 4-hour thing like the normal streams. It'd probably be like a 90-minute show. But we thought it'd be just really, really fun and cool for the brand and just something that people don't do. We'd probably take maybe like, I don't know, 3 Q&A questions a day or something like that. But we had a whole bunch of ideas for different gags and different segments. And I had stuff about like graphics I wanted to make for it. I had ideas for some music I would want to commission for it. Honestly, I'd probably want to make it, but I just don't have the chops for that at the moment. But yeah, that's something that we've talked about since, oh god, I think we talked about it since like last spring. We talked about it a bunch in the summer. It's something that I know Austin and I still really want to do and get the others involved in. I wanted to do basically like a business meeting for the Bone Boys. I wanted to do it last month, but again, people have been so busy, and then we haven't seen much of Sam since like December. I have not had time. $20 from Richard. Do it. Thank you. Yeah. We want to. We really definitely want to try and make Bone Boys a proper brand. Kind of. That sounds so corpo. But what I mean to say is we kind of want to have an actual identity to it, rather than just it being a goofy gag name that we call ourselves. She really likes her tail flip in this game. You ain't running from me, bitch. Ooh, fucking yay. Yeah, it was awesome. Connor's gone corporate, yeah. Yeah, we definitely want to make Bone Boys recognizable. Something proper. Part of that is going to come down to... I thankfully still have a good chunk of savings left after taxes. So I'm in a position to start paying Matt. I think starting to clip the streams into videos is going to become important for us. Ooh, backbreak. Lovely. Excited for the showcase this Tuesday? So am I. Even though I know some stuff, I am very excited to see what stuff is going to look like. And what they're going to choose to showcase for what is probably going to be the second to last trailer. Because they typically still do a release, like a final like release trailer within 3 or 4 days of the game coming out. So we'll still probably get that. New lore, Connor can now pay Matt. Yeah, I did my taxes yesterday. And due to my student loan payments, I am not paying the government a lot of money. So basically everything I kept in my savings I get to keep. So I've got several $100s that I can pay Matt to start editing. They're letting Matt out of the basement? I guess so. I think that's my last super chat for the stream. Didn't want to overdo it with the finances. Dude, nobody's obligated to give anything. You're perfectly fine. You've given more money than most of my regulars, so don't fucking worry about it. Let's see. Toby or Volvi? Toby's probably going to be a little bit less annoying with a gun lance. Volvi's going to have some chasing. Someone who is there when you came up with the Bone Boys, it's amazing to hear what plans you have a proper brand. Yeah, it's been getting close to a year now. It's weird, right? Just how different it is. What if I could? Like I said, dude, I don't give a shit if it... I mean, yes, I do. I like money. I like that this pays money, and that is a good thing. But you specifically, the individual, if you cannot pay me money, I am not upset with you. So don't fucking worry about it. Kona knows we're all broke as shit. Yeah, you're all like a bunch of like college students and like pre-college students. You people don't have money. Keep your money for yourselves. Unless you really think I deserve it, and then I very much appreciate it. I want a Baroth-like mascot for the radio show. We'll probably do something. It'll be fucking teeming with inside jokes. That's for damn sure. I have the advantage that the Bone Boys identity developed very naturally. Oh yeah, dude. For those of you guys who have been around just watching a stream, because some of you guys are here for every single stream. It's got to be really interesting for some of you to have seen the progression of it. Because it's really funny when somebody jumps in kind of later on down the line and they get get bombarded with the inside jokes and everything. Some of you guys know, like, everything and have witnessed how exactly every single one of the jokes manifested. That's really cool. But yeah, no, God, it must have been, I think it was stream 2 or stream 3. The reason we call ourselves the Bone Boys is because we went to the Wildspire Waste, found piles of bones in the Rathian nest, and, like, muttered the word bones to ourselves like gremlins. And now that's, like, a legitimate brand we're trying to create. How the hell does that work? I don't know, but it's how it happened. I'm glad it's very natural and that we didn't just go with a meme word or anything like that. It was born very naturally. It wasn't us, like, trying to be funny. We just are funny. Exactly how Florp came to be. Yeah, dude, some of you guys have been around for everything. And now we have so much stuff now that it's difficult to explain it to people. Sit still. Bone pilled is pretty base. That's funny. Right in the noggin. That's bone pilled for real, for real. That's gonna have to be something we come up with, huh? Heading out, Gale. Nice to see ya. No comedian on Earth will ever make a bit more funny than water. Dude. Apparently not, because we kept water heaters going for 4 hours that Wednesday. There are I think I said it on the second anniversary stream. There are multi-millionaires on comedy who are less funny than us. Like, their thing is to be famous doing comedy, and they're not as funny as Nate and I talking about water heater product placement for 4 hours. Oh, dude, the boy's got fucking combos. Oh, he's fun in this game. We need our body pillows, Connor. Dude, I think at this point it probably is going to happen. I don't know if merch is going to happen this year. I have some good savings, but not that good. I definitely, the plan at this moment, I think, is I'm going to want Matt to start to edit the streams down into videos. Start to get those out. And then get enough of those consistently and see how they do. Because you guys hang out a lot, but everybody knows that edited down funny moments videos are going to get more views than a live stream or a live stream VOD. So I think it was just business savvy of me to actually get the inside jokes to a larger audience via funny moments videos and then go for a merch type of ordeal. I hope everybody's enjoying my fucking business meeting that you guys... I don't fucking care. What are you guys gonna do? Stop me? I don't know. You guys can listen to my plans. It's not like I'm spoiling or ruining anything. That is kind of the strategy I'm going for. The community has its own sub-communities. It really does, yeah. No, I am... Are you gonna get down? Oh, fuck you. I am very shocked at how good this community is. Like, I assumed it was gonna be fun. But legitimately how cool of people a lot of you guys are. How very supportive of each other you guys are. Very, very taken aback. One thing I can say very much for certain is when I was originally getting asked if I wanted to do a Discord, I was like, okay, I mean, if you guys really want one, sure, fine. Like, I really didn't have any major interest in doing a community Discord. I think it was just like an idea. Originally, I thought of it as being a Patreon reward. I'm really glad that I've kind of dedicated less and less stuff to Patreon just because I like doing things with you guys. And I'm kind of glad I don't paywall a ton of shit. But I wasn't, like, kind of super crazy hyped about having a community Discord at first. And I always kind of went into it with the gut assumption of like, all right, this will be funny for a little while. I'll moderate it the best we can. Something stupid's gonna happen, and then we're probably just gonna have to torch the fucking thing at some point. Whatever, it happens to, like, all of them. And then a bunch of you guys showed up, and it's a very cool, very supportive, very friendly community. There's a lot of other people who are trying to make their own stuff there, have a lot of their own ideas. Austin got very passionate about the Discord and did the stuff with the emotes, and he did stuff with the bots. He put in a lot of work to figure out how to try and make the Discord more interactive and more fun for you guys, and just to put more features into it. And I started getting a bunch of PMs from, or DMs, or whatever the fuck you want to call them, from a bunch of people basically saying, is like, hey, I really appreciate what you've made here in this Discord. Like, I've made some people that I legitimately consider friends that I just would not have made in real life, and it's helped me a lot. And it's gone from something I thought was going to be a funny joke for a little while to legitimately something I really want to preserve. And you fucking groggy piece of dog shit ass bitch. I just want to keep it around, and just kind of for the sake of the people that are in there, that Discord matters to even more than I would say it matters to myself. It's something that I want to maintain and keep around more than I ever thought I was going to. I found that it is far more important to kind of who we are as a group than I think I ever would have realistically expected. The first community you've been active in, not a particularly talkative person. Yeah, you can find the Discord link in the description of basically everything. It is just in my copy-paste of my descriptions at this point. First time I had ever played with other Monster Hunter fans happened to be a few weeks back in the Discord. It's been great. The one thing you have to get over is that there are a lot of people who in the VCs who really like to talk, and they will talk over you because sometimes they're not polite and they get very excited about the things they want to talk about. It's okay. Love them anyway, and they know who they are. Like the little group who typically talk lore in the Discord. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of little pockets. some of you guys go everywhere. Like, some of you guys, I feel like you're actively checking every tab all the time. Like, I see you popping up everywhere. And then some of you guys are a little sequestered in your own little groups. It's cool. The rampage has returned, and now we have Magnamalo. Okay. I know we just established this character. Go murder him. And then we're never going to talk about him ever again. Do I not have regular potions? I guess I don't. I should buy those. Yeah, just fucking dump a million in there. I don't care. Yeah, whatever. No, we're good. Shut up. Yes. Do that. I hate seeing the little white dot. I have to check everything for real, for real. Yeah, there's some people's that was I was gonna say OST like Halo. OCD. Community Discord gave me an excuse to start DMing again. Gave me an excuse to really kind of care about D&D again. Because my old group, I guess some of it you could call falling apart. A lot of it was just we all turned like 25 and people didn't have enough time for Connor's grandiose art house vision anymore that he had. Infinitely better if it was just some objective survive shit like the first rampage. They should have just put him in the rampage, and he didn't get in the rampage until post-launch content. It's so dumb. COVID and the developers really just fucked this guy over, huh? Don't say anything in the Discord server, just read the messages. Fair enough. When the rampage has returned and I have to hide my kids or something. I don't know. I don't live here. I get... you should probably hide the kids. Probably. Just reading through your stuff right now. Definitely a nice change of pace from the Maniacs and the animated servers you're in. Yeah, I'm kind of just not sure why you guys aren't psychopaths in there. Because I'm just kind of surprised. That's not an excuse for you to start acting like wackadoodles in there. It just didn't happen. I think that might be because some of the main adopters just have a particularly chill vibe to them, and then everybody who joins in after that, who actively participates, just kind of matches the vibe. Did I ever see Yoko Taro's suggestions for Monster Hunter Rise's story? There's something, alright. I don't believe that I ever have. Is it 10 o'clock? Been going for... Scrunkly keeps us pure? Yeah, that's probably the case. Joined the Discord recently. Never had anyone to talk about my interests with. That's why I'm so active. Yeah, that's awesome. Dan and Zev were there. I read them. Can't recall if I ever told you. And I don't believe you did. When everyone is crazy, then it's sane. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. So much fun when I joined the session for Colvin. That was the first time I joined a lobby of not random people. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, some of those Siege sessions were so much fun. Yeah, he's fucking cool. I'm sorry, he's just fucking cool. You know what, I'm not sorry. I really, really like Magnamalo. I really do. Magnamalo would be a cool wilds animal. It'd probably be one of the stronger ones to dwell in packs, because we know that they have some social structures. A pack of Magna, that'd be fucking ridiculous. I kind of want to see... Can you imagine there's just a roaming band of samurai tigers out in the fucking woods? That's horrifying! He's so sick. My personal suggestion was the boss being invincible until turn one of the twins into a weapon to kill. I don't remember. I'm probably jumping in on something that is in the midst of being discussed. Boop. He ain't the most well-written character, but goddamn, he gets me hyped up. The writing, yeah, it's not good. I didn't even realize quite how good it was, or how bad it was, until I went and just kind of like rethought about the story for the original Rise critique video. And it's like, wow, he really shows up in a cutscene, shows you a cool bear that he found, and then the old man of the village said, hey, go fucking kill that guy out in the woods. And then you're like, all right. And then you kill the guy out in the woods, and then he's dead. And then a different one shows back up out of the fucking blue. Wow. What a story. Way to fucking squander this guy. You know, we're gonna... He's about to come down. No, not character volume. Not that. I'm gonna make that a little louder. And we're going to make that a little louder. We're going to actually make that a little louder than that. And that a little louder than that. And we're just going to enjoy ourselves. No, we're going louder than that. Yeah, here we go. I guess that multis, huh? That sucks. Interesting design amongst most monsters. Yeah, I think we talk about his design every time he shows up. One of the most stylized, which I don't think is necessarily a horrible thing. Odd proportions, especially in the legs. It's a showy color scheme that's done well. He's a little overtly samurai in a couple of places. More than a... The horns, I think, are fine. The tail spear, I think, is probably the most overt. I think you could probably get away with those horns looking the way they do, with that being fine. The arm blades are maybe a little too edgy, and I like how the back spikes look when they're or when they're down. I don't like when they're like little potato sticks popping out of his back. I think his legs could be a little chunkier. I do like his big chunky armor looking torso that looks like a chest piece. I've always liked that. I like the retractable fangs. I like the horns. The tail looks too much like a spear. The arm blades aren't used enough, and the popped out back spikes look a little goofy, which I think they deliberately didn't do with Scorned for a reason. Like, that looks fine. Not enough health. Not enough health. Wicked fucking fun, though. That's actually a really fun matchup with Gunlance. I already enjoyed that matchup with Sword and Shield a lot. But with Gunlance, that was also really good. Oh, thank you. Random Magnus on material. I'll take that, sure. You just realized my cat's name? Oh, thank you. I do like his name. His theme is really good. His theme is awesome. It is just really, really solid. Forget Rise monsters don't have a lot of health. Nope, that was not a lot of health. Not at all. Wasn't even really overgeared for that. Ancestral Blade. Nice. First fight with Magna, I proceeded to play him the Lullaby of Eternal Sleep. Oh, that's nice. Magnum Hollow is a gun lance, Malzeno is a lance, Risen Shigaru is an orbital strike. Yeah, you're what we call a true hero. Thank God you hunted down and assassinated that cat living out in the woods, not bothering anybody, for the sole purpose of the fact that he brought a bear to show us, like, 15 minutes ago. Congratulations, you're a fucking monster. Blast monsters are always peak. Yeah, they're pretty hard to beat. Yeah. Don't see how a monster that big and muscular can launch itself into the air that high and fast with his hellfire? Yeah, that's fair. Also, to be fair, nothing in these games should fly. They just shouldn't. You might be used to the fact that, like, some dragons these big can fly because they do in movies. It is, like, physically just impossible. So, whatever, I'll take it. Risen Volstrax is the Tony Stark missile from Iron Man and a tactical nuke. Here's this cool bear I found. That's what he does! Yeah, no, he's just like, I found this bear. I didn't even kill the bear. The bear is alive. I am being gentle with this bear. Do you want to see it? And then they're like, dude, we saw one of those guys 50 years ago track down this new one that didn't kill a bear in the woods and kill him. Awesome, man. That's really, really nifty and neat. What a great story. Yeah, bro brought his teddy bear to show and tell, and the villagers said, yeah, we gotta kill that guy. He just wanted to show you the cool dog he found and got killed for it. That's literally all he did. His only crime was not killing a bear. Austin's right. We're psycho-terrorists, like, eco-maniacs in this game. Racism, yeah. Oh, don't give me the credit. Fuck you. I don't want to hear your song. I didn't do anything. Yeah, fuck off. 5-star quests for you. Hand-me-down sword. Are we the baddies? I kind of, yeah. That's it. Rise is now over. Yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. Don't listen to the liberals that tell you Barryoth can't fly. What a sentence. Can I fight Tigrex? Yes, I have Elder Fugin's sword, and I'm gonna never use it. Can I fight? Ah, damn it, are you the next rank? Fuck, I want to fight Tigrex. I guess these guys are fine. We can do Rathalos. Sure, just give me something to do. I can do that. There you go. Worst credits are still the base generation's dance party after the Glavenus. Yeah, that was something. Yeah, you want to talk about 2000s movies. The fucking dance party at the end of Generations is like, it's like the same thing of like those DreamWorks movies from the 2000s where we're just gonna dance now. I'm like, alright, cool. Yep, Komura tickets. Yep. Yeah, I wanted Tigrex too, I'm sorry. I wanted to fight him. I got everybody excited for nothing. I thought I can upgrade his gun lance. Maybe I can get another good one that's not wide or long shelling. I doubt I upgraded the tree that far. So 140 on normals. Oh, I can get that one up. That's nice. Mizu, it's the Rathian one. I have the stuff for that. It's 100 with normals. Barioth is wide shelling. And remember much of GU? Yeah, no, after you beat Glavnus, that happens. They should have started playing Linkin Park after you killed Magnamo. And then Optimus Prime gives a speech about how he murdered wildlife. I mean, if it's the Bayformers Optimus Prime, I suppose that kind of tracks. Bulby Tree, Baggy Tree, Toby. Bone is 100. Ah, that's Longtail. Edgenath. Wide shelling. It's wide level 2. Normal level 2s. Long level 2. So I don't really have anything better than level 2s at the moment, it's looking like. I'm going to turn into a Gunlance now. A Monster Hunter with Linkin Park playing over the credits Transformers style would be unironically awesome. I didn't get caught. I didn't even care about that much about copyright claims sometimes. I'd fuck. Just do an AI Optimus Prime speech about how he murdered a cat in cold blood. It starts playing Linkin Park. That's good and dumb. That's an edit worth making. I'm gonna turn into a charged blade now. Freedom is the right of all sentient beings unless they're weebs. Back it up, back it. Fuck, that video is so goddamn funny. If you haven't seen it, just look up, I'm gonna turn into a truck now. It's so stupid. It's really good. Ooh, this is Nat Blue on it? Hang on. Nat Blue with normal 2s? I don't even know if this is good or not. I'm just taking it. Sick. The Optimus Prime has to be Rathalos Prime and just be a PNG moving when he talks. That'd be funny. Sick. Let's do Rathalos. I'm gonna turn into a longsword main. No more showers for me. Dang. Now these just in case I need them. Give me food, food lady. Give me sugary carbohydrates instead of nutrients. Yes, thank you. Whatever that. I think it's just rice. I still. It's like, yeah, it's like sugar rice, isn't it? Ah, whatever. Your son, just give me the, whatever the quest is. Awesome. Cool. I'll do that probably eventually. It's the Monster Hunter. Well, he's about to go hunt some monsters, so I guess you're probably right. Sick fucking pose for him, too. Ratha John Monster Hunter. Ashamed of this, but I mained Longsword in base world. Dude, There is nothing to be ashamed of for liking longsword. Longsword jokes are funny so long as no one is actually giving anyone legitimate garbage for playing longsword. Longsword's not even, like, that good. It's just flashy and safe. Whatever. You are... If everybody's playing, like, at, like, top level, you are never going to be the best player if you're playing... Longsword is, like, middle tier in speedrunning in, like, every game. It's just flashy and has some safe options. No one actually cares. No one who is raised correctly by loving parents actually cares if you hate longsword, if you play longsword. We only insult Connor for playing longsword? Yeah, no, that's my cross to bear. All the longsword players. You just put it all on me. Oh, what's up, buddy? Probably should have rolled that, huh? Unironically, Rathalos is a sick mascot for the friend. Dude, Rathalos is unironically awesome. I don't care. I've been glazing Rathalos for a very long time, and I'm not apologizing for it. I probably should have got birds before I started, huh? Yeah, fucking whatever. Who cares? Aslo's theme is the greatest of all time. Yeah, it's a good contender. That's for damn sure. That's a really good one. There's a couple of people who mix the Sunbreak one with the GU one, because the GU one is a lot snappier, but the Rise one has this really interesting kind of like feedbacky electric sound on it that sounds really sick. When they got the two mixed together really well, that sounds great. There's a couple of people who've done really, really good Monster Hunter music mixes. Unfortunately, a lot of them deleted most of their stuff because they started using the live orchestral versions and started getting, I think, probably takedown requests. I don't even think they got... wasting fucking time. I don't like Wyvern riding. It's so mechanical and stupid. Just want to... I even prefer the chaos of Worlds multi-monsters over this. Wyvern riding just makes them feel like robots. I really hope he has these moves in Wilds. This version of him, especially the Sunbreak version, where they just tuned up his speed a little bit, is really fucking good. Yeah, if Wilds is this plus a little more, oh, I'm gonna be really happy. Looks like that is too much recoil to do the quick reload. There's the fade out fireball. Drifts off, comes back around, does the reposition flying. Ah, shit. You know what? If I triple to Rathalos, I'm fine with that. Especially Rise's Teostra is your favorite. I don't know if that one's my favorite. God, I might actually try and get the birds this time. I'm getting kicked. He's doing strings. Yeah, no, his strings are cool, man. He does a lot of cool shit in this game. A lot of really nice follow-ups and strafes and repositions and move-arounds. And then he doesn't overstay himself in the air too much. Gets back down to actually square up for a little bit. But they really, dude, they made him so much better. He's so much more fun. He's so much more showy. He's more dangerous. This is the best version of him, and it's not even, like, fucking close. It's not even the Sunbreak one, because the Sunbreak one's really good. He's doing infinites. Got through Magna carding on my first run, and then triple carded a Rathalos. Yeah, he's, like, actually cool and smart. And does neat shit. And I really like it. This fight's really, really good. World Teo is the weak one. Theme-wise? It's got some sections in it that I don't think are good. Some of the percussion is really, really strong, though. It's got a couple of sections that are a little too loosey-goosey. You know what? I think it fits better for Lunastra. I actually really like Lunastra's theme in World, because I think with some of those elements like that, I really like the kind of feminine musicality that they gave to Lunastra's theme. Nice save, dog. I also can't wait for the Wild second beta. I want to play Wild's Gunlance again so bad. Wild's Gunlance is so much fucking fun. Well, instant PTSD when you heard Lunastra. I have, you're gonna have to wait for my Wild, or my World Critique. I fucking hate that those names both start with a fucking W. I have some very interesting and I don't want to say well thought out, very thought out takes, at least concise takes about Lunastra in World, and it's so much so that I kind of want to give her a spotlight video this year. That's not the input I wanted to do. Right, let's go. It's awesome, man. He, like, uses the fire cloud to reposition himself. This. Got him on the backswing. Guiding Lands Lunastra was pretty good. Yeah, they fixed her scaling a lot in Master Rank. You just now started caring about your white. I've gone to bat for Lunastra a couple of times. I don't think she's perfect. Again, I would love to give Lunastra. I'm going to give Lunastra her own video. I've gone to a bat for her a couple of times. I went out and deliberately fought her 2 or 3 times. I'm probably even going to do a couple more just to really solidify my take with her and my arguments for her. I think there is something really, really, really good buried under some pretty unfortunate jank, some oversights, and some general issues with World's communication. I know you hate her, Scrunkly. I know. It's okay. You're allowed to. I just don't. Oh, Rathalos is so good in this game. Yeah, I have a lot of much nicer things to say about Lunastra than I think some people do. And part of it definitely comes down to how I like to play Monster Hunter, but I don't know. I'm not really gonna be too sympathetic to people who don't use the tools that they're given. Really like Lunastra in concept a lot. Yeah, I like Lunastra quite a bit. I think she would have been exceptional if the execution was better. I think there is an exceptional fight in there that just needs to be worked out. those guys. Are they still out? Yes. She should be done now. Luna's scaling was probably just bad because it was a TU monster. Yes, that is definitely part of it. So she had really, really rough scaling. Another issue. So when you, oh god, I don't want to spoil too much. I'll go into specifics in the 2 videos that she's going to be featured in this year. If I get to her video this year. My big thing is I actually find that her Nova is not only very manageable, but actually quite fun to take into consideration how you want to manage it and the different levels of managing and the bounty of tools at your disposal to manage it. But World was not a game that did a particularly good job at communicating that that was something that is worthwhile to do up until she came out. And that really kind of comes down to the fact that a lot of just damage numbers and punish follow-ups with monsters who had a lot of gimmicks was not hugely prevalent. World was not a super punishing game if you didn't have defensive capabilities. So when you have a monster which I think has a lot of different levels that you can take the preparation of defensive capabilities against her, you bump into a lot of players that just weren't properly taught how to do it. Let me do this one. What time is it? 10:39? We can keep going. Yeah, I don't want to go over the entire argument that's going to be in my videos right now. Most recent fight you had, you enjoyed yourself? Nice. Yeah, I'll talk about her more later. It's a matter of pros and cons, and I think if the legitimate cons didn't exist, I think Lunastra would be in competition for one of the best fights in World and Iceborne. There are, however, legitimate drawbacks, but I think the structure of the Nova is designed so interestingly, and there's so many different ways you can go about it, which I'll talk about, and there's numerous ways I did go about it when I trial fought her a couple of times. It was like, wow, I'm having a lot of fun brainstorming how I want to tackle this problem. This isn't something that World is typically particularly great at having me do, up until, say, tempered monsters, where if I want to just keep up my uptime and not be punished too bad, I really want to have a couple of defensive options slotted in. So I'm going to be very excited to talk about her. Somebody heading out? Alright, intestine inspector's heading out. Remember, kids, brush your teeth, drink your water, and eat your Go-Gurt. That's good advice. Recently spamming Demon Dodge with the Evasion Mantle is a fun way to dodge the Nova. That's kind of cool. Bink. Fucking blow that thing's head off. What's up, lady? Oh, you moved. You weren't supposed to do that. nice tight hitbox on that one. I appreciate how well that's structured. That is very accurate, Murdoch, yes. What's up, lady? Proceeds to try and blow her head off. Well, we are gamers, after all. Ow. We'll definitely see how things change once I have a better grasp of the more optimal playstyles for the different shelling. I think normal is definitely my favorite. The slam, big explosion, quick reload, slam, big explosion, quick reload is really, really, really fun. Police bee, yeah, dude, we're getting police bees back next week. Everybody get excited. Hope to get to show other content creators the police bees. Boom. Oh, this is fun. Oh, I get the hyper armor through the roar. Oh, this fucking weapon is so fun. It's so good in this game. What a fucking perfect call, cat. Holy shit. That was beautiful. We need to fill Ty Conger in on police bees. Oh, you don't know about the police. Okay, now you're going to have to learn about. Don't worry. Police bees are coming back next week with Wilds Beta number 2. You're not going to be out of the loop for very long. Wait until you mix Blast Dash with it. Nah, dude, I'm excited. Nothing remotely like bees tend to bother me IRL. I can stand right next to a hornet. It won't bother me. I don't know if it's so much that hornets bother me, it's just that I am aware of the fact that if I blink wrong, I will bother the hornet. I've also had a couple of experiences doing in my old job before I did YouTube when I was summers during college of underground bees nests out in the woods. Those were really fucking fun to deal with. How did I just get back? That's too bad. The Meowscenaries music is one track that just kind of goes unnecessarily hard. It's not crazy, it's just really fun. We need more weird insect monsters? We do, yeah. I assume they're probably quite a bit of work to model and rig and animate and all that, because the world of insects is crazy and full of just mountains of weirdo psycho killers, so there's definitely a lot of groundwork in the insect world for them to do some interesting stuff if they want to. Need a bee monster? Some cool, like, hornet type of thing would probably... I mean, it's technically... I guess it'd be Vespoid Queen, right? It's a giant hornet wasp type of ordeal. There should be something cooler than Vespoid Queen, that's for fucking sure, but, you know. Let's do Anjanath. We like Anjanath. I saw a raccoon fight a bee's nest once. Just plucked it out of the trees and smashed it. Dang. Very strange individual, that raccoon. I mean, raccoons are fucking goobers. They're funny, though. You make a centipede with a snake wyvern skeleton? That'd be something. That'd be fucking crazy. They should put an Anjanath in Jurassic Park. That'd be fun. I think everybody wants to see Celtis and Celtis Queen come back. Look at that schnoz. Great design. It's a big pink T-Rex with vulture feathers. It's so simple. It's so just a movie dinosaur and just not a movie dinosaur. I don't really even, I mean, like the wings and the big schnoz piece are definitely apparent when they pop out, but I don't know how he doesn't just look like a dinosaur. Like, that's clearly a Anjanath. I don't really know what it is about it. Put Devil Joe in Jurassic Park. He'll... I think it's an all-you-can-eat brunch buffet. Yeah, I saw a video like that. It's like, what would happen if you put Devil Joe in Jurassic World? He'll kill everything, I guess? He has, like, superpowers, and he can survive while he has muscle tissue exposed and breathes lasers. What do you think is gonna happen? Love that drop. Boop. Want Vespoid Queen back and improved. I know I'm odd. You could probably make something kind of interesting out of her, I suppose. Probably. If you really wanted to. Ah, she's just such a weird gag monster that I don't know if they're ever going to want to do anything with her. You put any mid-tier above monster. Yeah, dude, even like some of the lower tier monsters. Like a great Jagras in normal dinosaur world is probably going to be a very high level animal. Like already? Good sound design too. sharpness back. Oh, I was really hoping that would go right up his nose. Dude, fucking Zoe's just taking motherfuckers out today. Imagine walking through a cave and there's like 6 of them behind a big honeycomb on the wall. Yeah, that'd be kind of sick. Sir, hang on. Hang on. It's a little late because the main part of the track is over, but I just want to put this up. This is such a fucking good track. Stop trying to frame one your fucking counters, Connor. You don't have to do it. You stupid idiot. Oh, jeez. You threw the wrong attack out there, buddy. I think this is the longest I've heard a chase theme for. Oh, it's such a good fucking track. Yes. No, not the map. I have the rations on a different page in World. That was funny. How'd everybody like the map jump scare? sure likes falling down a lot. And I just cut his throat. Nice. Best locale theme. Second best is the Lava Caverns. It's probably the best theme in Mainline. If you go and listen to some of the locale themes in Frontier, it is unfair how good those are. Like, really unfair how good those are. The Frontier music is fucking bananas. Just some of the map themes. You do got that fucking turkey gizzard, yeah. Never been able to get into Gunlance. Always seems like it boils down to only shot type matters because it decides the one move you're going to rely on. I think that's probably a pretty fair criticism of the weapon, honestly. Some of the playstyles, even if they're a little repetitive, I'm having a lot of fun with. Heading out, Scrunkly? We'll see you later. I don't think we're going to be too far behind ya. We've been going for about 4 hours. 4 hours is a pretty good chunk of time. Probably do the next urgent quest and be done for the night. Depending on what that urgent is. Next time my family goes, I'm going to tape some of my clothes to our water heater. And when I'll ask them, it looks naked. Sorry to new people who don't know the joke. Yeah, everybody remember, your water heaters down in your basement are indeed naked. Or wherever they are in your house. Maybe they're in your attic. I hope they're not in your attic. If I want to get to the next urgent, that's going to be 3 more quests. It's 11 o'clock. 4.5 hours is the Connor average. Goddamn right it is. Gets boring after a while. Let's do Zinogre. We were talking about how good Zinogre was earlier. So now more niche builds with some utility since you don't need as much for damage skills. Mine is in the garage, gotcha. I ate my water heater, that way it exploded and killed me. Well, at least you got ahead of it. That way it won't explode and kill. Unless it's the Fatalis stream. Yeah, that one. I don't think we're gonna be doing that, something like that again. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, we're good. What's with the water heater stuff? Fuck, I don't even. It's such a deeply ingrained inside joke at this point. Dude just fucking pisses aura. Holy shit.
I don't really get the hype of Zinogre, honestly. Very overrated.
Fuck off. Dude's a goddamn champion. Too bad his armor gives you fucking latent power. That's what layered armor is for. First monster to aura farm. I don't know, I think Kushala probably is the first one to go with that. Hi, Zozo. Zoe, you're here in perfect time, and we're gonna go fight a dog. Hi, honey. Where are you? Yeah, you are. No, get back. Hi, baby. You wanna hop up on the bed? Hi, sweetness. Did you just go outside? Is that why there's water on your fur? Yeah, did you just go outside? Go bathroom? What are you doing? Hi, baby. You good girl. Yeah. Alright, you wanna go up? Or you wanna lie down? Or are you gonna stand in my room like an idiot? Are you gonna stand in my room like an idiot? Yeah. Yes, you are. You're gonna stand in my room like an idiot. Alright. Do whatever you wanna do. Actually, hang on. Let me move the comforter out of the way for a little bit. If you wanna hop up on the bed to make it easier for you. There you go. Do whatever you wanna do. Shit. That knocked the microphone out. Is this still real quick? Microphone. Yes, okay, it's still there. Awesome, nice. I wonder what that bump sounds like, because I just dropped my microphone in my chair. Ugh. You just laying down? No? Do you not know yet? Alright. You can do whatever you want, baby. Did Zoe just eat his mic? No, I bonked the boxes that are holding up my microphone with my chair arm. Okay, she's just laying down. Let me fix my pop filter on this real quick. And shuffle that forward a little bit. Bring the mic up close to my face and talk into it. And there we go. The bump sounded like the second coming. Is that... Was it that? I guess it was that loud. It was the fucking mic falling down. That's funny. It wouldn't be a Bone Boy stream if you didn't get jump scared by a sound every once in a while. It's usually Austin screaming, but since Austin's not here to scream, I guess I'm just gonna throw my microphone. Heading to bed? Alright, Smile, we'll see you later. Thanks for tuning in. Keeping steady on about 73 people here today. That's pretty awesome, guys. I appreciate it. If you've been enjoying what we do here, please go ahead and like the stream. It helps out the channel. It helps out streaming in the long run. We're missing dinosaurs kill each other. That's too bad. Honestly, this is probably another certified music up moment. Because I really like the Rise to Ogre theme. You heading out as well, Murdoch? Alright, we'll see you later. Nice to have you. This is the most I'm hearing chase themes in like my entire time playing this game. Pay for an official Zinogre Astalos mashup. That'd be pretty sick. Thank you for the 2, by the way. That could be something to look into. I actually really like mashing up music, so maybe. Getting flinched out of his charge. I'm sorry that I'm too good at gun lance for you to do your thing. You know what, do your shit. I'm gonna heal. There we go. He does have some really nice glow effects in this game. The way they pulse looks excellent. Shit. With a big supercharged, like, thunder pile driver hit. Oh, that chorus bit is so good on his theme. Shit. The Rise model also looks way better on the PS5 than it does on the Switch. I was not a big fan of this, how this model looks playing this on the Switch. Woo! You thought hunters cutting tails was a myth? That's really funny. There goes the full blue with the eyes. Ah, and there it goes. Yeah, it's disappointing. Heading out, Ty? We'll see you later. Bitch. thought those claws were taking a while to break. Thought he was going for the dog. Oh, the cat just saved my life. Shit. Save me again, cat. Nope. The dog tried, though. Stygian looks way cooler in my opinion. Well, yeah, I mean, he's black, red, and white. That's just an objectively phenomenal color palette. He's gonna die in like 2 hits, is the annoying thing. There we go. That's what I wanted. I know he's gonna die in 2 hits. We're now tied 7-7. Nice. That's the other bad thing about Wyvern riding, is it messes up the fucking good music with the... I don't know. It's not bad, it's just mid. Yep, I knew it was going to be 2 hits. It's 7-7 now? That's fun. Okay. Ooh, got a plate. Nice. Oh, hey, what's up down there? Taken to the pound. Gotta set up a death counter on stream? Yeah, I think I will. Just because it's funny. Alright, we'll do Naga. Yep, dog is dead. Sorry, everybody. Yep, he's going to the farm. He's going to road. That Izuchi was just minding its own business. Sorry, kids. All dogs go to heaven too. How about cats? Let's figure out about cats. Ooh, that legitimately caught me off guard. Good job. The predator doesn't mind if its prey was minding its... I don't know, it was just funny. It's like it was a happy little raptor. He was just jumping out the woods doing raptor stuff. And then I guess like, fuck that guy. I want to eat that guy. Like how he flares his tail up. I do miss the bleed on his tail spikes, though. I wish they kept that. Shit. Why did that not stick him? That's got a little bit of hands, not gonna lie. You don't like bleed at all? I think bleed's fine. It's a little boring, it's a little too poisony, but it's good. I kind of like that it's intensified damage over time if you do things. It's, I don't know, I just think that's cool. And then if you want to get yourself out of it, you have to put yourself in a really vulnerable position, and a lot of really fast monsters have bleed. Which in turn makes the bleed a little bit more threatening. Yeah, it's always been a little bit of a whelming debuff in the grand scheme of things, but I think it's got some good ideas to it. Nicely done. Yep. It's still Nargacuga. It's still good. He's just been the same for too long. Which isn't a bad thing. He just needs more. He's due for more. I like fighting him, though. I think he's always been very good. Rise Bleed is basically a non-factor. I don't even bother getting rid of it. It's worth just taking that 5% extra damage and saving the time. Yeah, no, I can't say that Bleed was scary in this game. It's a menace in Frontier for sure. It just does so much chip that even with Vampirism, it's really tough to heal through it. What's that I got? 1130? Cool. Almudron's gonna be the... Alright, cool. Alright, let's wrap this up. And we can all go about our way. It's good old Nargle. It is. Yeah, no, and that's good. Ended at a perfect time with the song. Cool. A little bit more creative in this game. Yeah, it does definitely feel smarter. I like my claw hands. Doesn't make any fucking sense. It's 2 a.m. where you are? Nice. Good morning, yeah. The bleed rework is great, it just doesn't do any damage. It's only 10:30 where you are. So your time zone back from me, then. Yeah, I definitely have some extra work I'd like to do tonight. I mean, I'm going to stay up late anyway. Get some audio work done. Probably some scripting. We'll see how much time I have. The next chunk of scripting I gotta do is gonna be pretty simple. Guys, I want to read chat to interact with chat, but I always run into fucking walls when I do it. Every single time. Don't text and drive, kids. Don't, yeah, like, really, don't do it. It's a bad, shitty, stupid idea, and you shouldn't do it. My friends used to. We used to think it was funny. Now we don't do that anymore, because we're... don't want to die. We're a little less stupid. What's up, big boy? Always catches me off guard how fucking big this thing is. Got it right in his head. That's an unusually large Almadron. Still a big fucking animal. Oh, the mud. Ah, that's dumb. Love Almadron without wire bugs. That'd be interesting. Yeah, I'd like to see him in a game without wire bugs so that the terrain manipulation is a little less, or is a little bit more useful. We got 2 monsters in a row with Velkhana and Almadron where they have terrain manipulation. Super duper cool in context, but I really don't feel like... Oh, Velkhana kind of does it with the fact that you can chop up the ice blocks and use them as jump attacks. That's cool. But they should also block her ice beams. With Almadron, I don't know, they just don't do as much. It would be kind of cool if they were smaller and wider and a little bit more impactful or stuff like that. I don't know. He's got some cool stuff with terrain manipulation, though. Go for his chest and his claws. There we go. We'll clip that right on the end there. gonna say, you're just gonna keep staying put there, brother, and let me beat the crap out of you? Alright, I want to actually put you in the swamp, because it's starting to bug me that you're not. I got a fucking hair in my eye. Hang on. It is kind of cool that Almadron was able to take the kind of underwhelming mud mechanic from World and make it substantially more interesting with burning elements on it. Oh boy, he's got his ball. Thank you for the 5. Pipeworks just posted a petition to remaster or port the Godzilla trilogy. I have a link to the petition. That's awesome. Is that a petition that they did, or... Because I think there was a fan petition at one point that they basically kind of like co-signed on and promoted. I know they did that a couple of years ago. But is this a newer thing? I am really not paying attention. I apologize for the bad gameplay. Just gotta decide to let Atari know that we want it. Yeah, for sure. It's really them, like they set it up. I prefer Almadron, but I prefer World's mud mechanic. But isn't it the same thing? Like, he uses World's mud mechanic. He just makes it more dangerous because it has damage over time. I guess it's a little different because World's like you can kind of like Superman dive out. And that has its own, it has like a different weighting animation. But isn't it the same thing? This is a new one. They're getting signatures to get Atari's attention. That's awesome. Yeah, I'll have to sign that afterwards. I'd be more than happy to sign that. Pass it around a little bit, too. It's cool that they want to do it. Almadron would be busted if he had World's Mud. You're basically immobile in that stuff. Fucking can't see what I'm doing. Nice. Like how Almudron is reverse Mizu. Yeah, kinda. Same rig, I think. Top off that. And good morning. This is such a cool attack, but it just doesn't really do much. That's still not where the rations are. And he's dead. Longer leg of Leviathans like Mizu? Yeah. This is a good one. I definitely like him with the lances. I think big shield versus big wacky hitboxes is pretty good. So work around because Laggy Skeleton didn't work for this game? Maybe. They might have just fucking stopped doing that. Might have just been that they wanted to use Mizu Skeleton instead. I don't know. Ugh. No idea why he makes giant pillars. I mean, it's cool and it makes sense with his powers, but they just don't really factor into the fight that much. It's a really, really neat spectacle that doesn't amount to too much gameplay-wise. It's very odd. Funny with dual blades. Yeah, I've liked him with the lance matchup quite a bit. Right, 6-star quests. Awesome, cool. Okay. That was fun. Even without the boys with us. So I appreciate you guys coming out. Appreciate any donations and hanging out. Kept it consistently at around like 70 people for a good long chunk of time. That's awesome. And then keeping it up around like 50 or so. Nice. Alrighty. Well, this has been a really fun stream. Got a lot of stuff done in base Rise. Fortunately, not what we're really trying to do, but we had fun one way or the other. It was nice talking to you guys. Nice hanging out. It's pretty kind of a relaxed, chill vibe. It's nice to get some of those every once in a while and not just force trying to be funny. It's good to get a little bit of variety going. It's always good. But yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys hanging out. The first only Connor stream, the first in a very long time, yeah. Some of the Frontier ones I might have been closed mic. But I think this is the first one that's been just me in a very, very long time. Months. Okay, so we'll talk to you guys later, yeah? We'll be back with Frontier on Wednesday. We'll be streaming the second Wilds beta when it comes out. I'm going to be talking to a couple other content creators about some collab stuff on that. We'll announce that when it's ready to be announced. Wilds video is still on its way. We'll be doing coverage of the stuff on the 4th when that comes out. So stay tuned for all that. It's gonna be, the end of this month is gonna be really, really fucking big, so stay excited. We'll talk to you later. You know I'm gonna end it on that. Bye.